Championship Darts Corporation presents the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us live for weekend number 6 as we start to conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is event number 14, the DartConnect Championship. And we have in store for you a fantastic lineup of players, starting with these two gentlemen. Gary Mosson taking on Clay Madison. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. David Garfinkel. Dave, it is a pleasure to have you here once again, my friend. It is always a great time.
It is fantastic to be here, especially on this weekend, Sean. What an exciting weekend we have of darts for everybody here. Probably, I'd say, one of the biggest dart weekends of the year when it comes to what is up for grabs.
Absolutely. The storylines this weekend are endless, to say the least. I mean, you have to find out. We're going to find out who is going to be in the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, those 16 places. It's the biggest homegrown title on the continent. $5,000 goes to first place, including the PDC World Championship spot, PDC Grand Slam spot, and the PDC US Darts Masters spot. A huge bevy of things for the winner. And, of course, Leonard Gates was last year's champion.
And the only two-time champion in the history of the Continental Cup.
And, of course, we have our 3 PDC World Championship spots up for grabs. One has been taken. Adam Savvada.
Correct.
Is definitely going. But who is joining him? The top Canadian player, we'll see how that goes. David Cameron in the lead currently by quite a bit. And
23-point lead on Daryl Christie.
And you get 18 points for winning a tournament. So that being said, Daryl Christie has been on some runs.
And Cameron is known for being dumped sometimes in a round of 64, a round of 32.
And if that happens, then this could be an interesting matchup. But we are off and not rolling yet. So we also have the Jay Tomlinson Trophy, the top-ranked player. Adam Savvada is right now in control of that, but we'll see what happens. But that gives you the opportunity for the 2026 PDC Q School Phase 2 automatically, which is huge.
I mean, one could argue that's how Jim Long got his tour card last year. If he's in Phase 1, who knows if he makes it?
Absolutely. And then, of course, who are going to be those top 6 from the U.S. and Canada that are going to be in the 2026 CDC Cross Border Challenge? That definitely up for grabs. A lot of spots available there. And then who are the 8 players in the top 8 that are going to be in the 2026 PDC Winmore World Masters? We will find out.
And you did a great job of touching on everything up for grabs for the top end.
Yep.
But also, let's not forget, if you're not in the top 64 in the 2-year order of merit at the end of this year, you got to go back to Q School. You got to earn your CDC tour card again and get yourself back onto the tour. So a lot up for grabs for the people in the 50 to 75, 80 ranking.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to see a couple of those on our streaming board as well. But let's talk about our affiliate tour player on our streaming board here to start off with, Clay Madison. Clay is from Nashville, Tennessee. He's a musician. I asked him how many instruments he can play, and he said all of them.
Okay.
So he considers himself semi-retired, so he must be really good at that job. But so currently he is a stay-at-home dog walker. Shout out to Henry.
Okay.
His dog at home. But yeah, great kid. It was fun to talk to him.
Also, like any semi-retired person, also a golfer.
Yep. Well, that's another person after my heart, you know. But yeah, he played some poker. He does a lot of things. Dabbles in a lot. But of course, he's taken on, well, the Mauler, Gary Mosson, our 7th ranked player this year. He is number 8 on our tour standings this season, making another Continental Cup. He is the only player to make every single one of them, and he will make his 11th.
Oh, absolutely.
10th. Is it 10th or 11th?
I think this is 11th.
11th,
yeah.
The 11th one. So since 2015, yep. I don't know.
45.
Yeah, this is year 11 of the CDC, so.
Perfect. Yeah, that makes sense. And so we'll see how the Mauler does as the top seed on this streaming board. Of course, the 10 seed is also on the streaming board, and that is Jason Brandon.
Yeah. Who the two of them are currently year 7 and 8 seed. So they got that little race going on for the Winmore World Masters.
Yeah.
Obviously, Gary, very familiar with overseas, former UK Open runner-up.
Mm-hmm.
And Jason, who just spent 3 weeks overseas playing and would love to go back.
Yeah, absolutely. And some success over there, some not so good success over there. But that's what happens when you go overseas. You're going to sharpen that iron one way or another, whether it's a win or a loss. But Gary Mosson on 147.
Gonna look to just leave it handy.
The chalk flies off the dart. 107 remains. He's going to look downstairs.
59.
All right, he'll come back with 88 if he returns. Clay, he didn't mention one of his hobbies is fishing, and that's probably why.
Yeah.
Tough round there, so Gary might feel like he has some time on the 88. Well, he's going to maybe need it. 83, never mind. 32 left for Gary Mosson, just on the outside. Well, this is more doable than the big fish.
It is. It'll be a big ask, but...
Okay. Last dart does put a little bit of pressure here on Mosson. But Gary, usually very good on his finishing, and he does just that.
Second line, Gary to throw first.
Gary Mosson 1 for 2 on his doubles in leg number 1. And break a throw in this first of 5 in the last 64 of this DartConnect Championship. Live in Brownsburg, Indiana at American Post 331. Shout out to Mark. I got it right this time.
100.
Yeah, they're always great here. They treat us well.
So well.
Great venue.
We've been here the last 4 years, or since I've started the tour.
Yeah.
We have come here every time, including the very first weekend that I
Since-
ever worked in the CDC was here in Brownsburg in the hallway.
Yep.
In between the player rooms.
Since 2022, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That is it's crazy I've been here for that long. I can't believe you guys have kept me around this long. Although there's a lot of people listening on right now that didn't really have a say in it, thankfully. 28 there from Clay, and just struggling early on in this leg.
Well, Clay's still new to the tour. This is only his second tour stop weekend. And already his second time trying to running into Gary Mosson in the first round. So
Yeah, he didn't seem too confident with when I talked to him earlier about how this might go.
no.
But
Unfortunately, he didn't, and you kind of gotta have that shark mentality of it doesn't matter who's in front of me. I'm gonna win this.
Yeah.
I can take him out. I belong here. I know I belong here.
exactly right.
And to prove it, if you're going in there thinking Gary's gonna wipe the floor with you before you even throw a dart,
He is.
how
42.
many matches have Phil Taylor and all of those guys won? I mean, Darren Young and Larry Butler for years around North America won matches just because people were thrilled to just have the opportunity to play him. Gary Mosson.
Yeah. I mean, playing a former UK Open finalist,
Mhm.
I mean, it doesn't get a whole lot better than that. Again, the only player to make every single Continental Cup. Of course, Larry is also in that same boat, but that's an interesting storyline here. Larry Butler is 16th right now on the point standings. Will he make another Continental Cup? Double
Game shot.
8 for Gary Mosson goes in, and that is a 2-0 lead. And Mosson, of course, starting off textbook on his doubles.
45.
For sure. Textbook 95 checkout there for Gary.
Excited to bring you this coverage all weekend long. Tomorrow we have the A to Z Trophy, and then Sunday we finish up with the CDC Indianapolis 501, event number 16, where we will have all of those answers to those questions we started off our stream with today.
Gary not as sharp
40.
as we're used to seeing him so far. He's definitely going to need to settle down because he's going to have a tough second round match no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. He will play the winner of Nick McKinnon or Gino Florian, and both gentlemen, even though Nick has not played a whole bunch on our tour, we know he is a talented player.
Mm-hmm.
And looking forward to see him on our streaming board. And then Gino has been throwing extremely well in these last 10 matches. He's 5-5. He had a top 16 in event number 13.
Yep.
So he's going to have some confidence heading into today, wanting to add to that. That being said, he did not get his normal warm-up in soft tip last night at sidelines. So he was very bummed that there was not a draw there.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Gary is definitely off a little bit, but it's hard when your opponent's averaging under a 50 right now.
Yeah.
It's hard to maintain that average, but
And we know this isn't Clay's normal level. I mean, on the year, he has a 65 average in his 3 matches that he's played so far. So
Stream can do that a little bit, but it also could just be a little bit out of sorts. This is more like it from Gary. Ooh, the 171 was the opportunity. 137 will do. Comes back with 50 remaining. And unfortunately, that's been the problem there from Clay, is he's going left and right on the 19s cover shots.
Yep.
But Gary, 50 left. For the fans, dead center of the bullseye for Gary Mosson, and that's a 3-0 lead. Wow.
I don't
Love
know
it.
if anybody was expecting that one out of Gary.
I had a feeling, I'm going to be honest with you, I really did. That was dead center. Look at that hole. You can still see the hole.
Yeah.
It could not be measured more in the center of that bullseye. That was awesome. Gary Mosson
Just kudos to Gary on that one.
doing Mauler type stuff. And that's an old school player doing something very taboo as an old school player.
Oh yeah. That gets
would've
you pulled out to the parking lot and beat at the end of the match.
But not anymore, thankfully. Cooler heads prevail, and that's a shot where Clay's just like, yep, all right. He just nodded his head and turned around like, yeah, I can't do anything about that. But my goodness. We have only had, 6 different winners on tour this year?
98.
In our 13 events?
I believe so.
Which is, I mean, from the top, that is a huge, huge advantage for those guys. Adam Savvada has a few stow bunts. David Cameron has a victory. Alex Spellman did. Leonard Gates has a victory. And Daryl Christie.
Yeah.
So there you go.
31.
Gary would love to add another title here in 2025 from his last one in 2024.
Which kind of was a resurrection of Gary of sorts last year.
It was.
It was early in the year. It put him in a good position to kind of ride out the rest of the year.
It did, and
45.
we are looking forward to seeing how he prevails here on this main streaming board today. I would love to see him get a little bit of battle here from Clay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize, talking about resurrection, that one last year was his first one since 2018.
Yeah, yep. And he mentioned it, the confidence that he gained from that. But we're seeing
83.
Clay, I'm just letting you know, Henry's going to want one victory here, man. But tops here for Mosson, and he pins it again. He is, I mean.
Yep, those are back-to-back 16s.
Yeah, and he is 3 for 3 on his doubles. He's 4 for 5 on his doubles. That's Gary Mosson at the top of his game. He's raised his average to an 83.5.
Yeah, including a bull out.
Yep, dead center bull out. I don't know how, if that was a replay, again, I don't think we could measure a more dead center bullseye than that.
Yeah.
I like the side profile here from Clay.
26.
A slight lean forward. Of course, he gave the nice stare down at us.
Oh, yeah.
Which I love. Gary, just no movement in his body at all. He hinges just straight from that elbow and just straight forward. It's what you want to do as a dart player.
Textbook.
Well, let's take a look around the venue. We have one match already concluded. Jacob Taylor, 5-0 on Neil Stewart, an 85 average there.
45.
We have Gary Mosson, of course, up 4-0 on Clay Madsen. Of course, that's the one I point out first. Alex Spellman up 4-0 on Jimmy Jones. It's great to see Jimmy here this weekend.
Definitely good to see
from
Jimmy
North
here.
Carolina. The General. Jacob Cook and Hossie Hicks 2-2, so they're battling it out currently out there as well. David Cameron up 4-2 on Big Dan Benner, our golfing buddy. Big Dan Benner.
Love to see Big Dan back here this weekend
yeah.
after a couple missed weekends.
Absolutely. He's such a pleasure, man. The Gentleman, Jim Long here, 2-1 lead on Keith Kleinstuber. Data, Michael Winton up 2-1 on Trevor Campbell. And then Danny Young, who has had a year so far this year, right now 12th in our standings,
59.
up 2-1 on Brady Noble.
Yeah, he's been a little up and down this year. He came out like a bat out of heck with 3 semifinals in his first 5 events.
Yeah.
Since has cooled off a little bit.
I know he has the missus with him this weekend, so I know that she brings out the best in him sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
Tops for the match. Oh, Gary missed a double. Call the presses. But he will return Clay back on 2-6-1. And would have definitely liked to put in more of a showing, because early on,
53.
with both guys struggling, if Clay was right up that 65 average that he was talking about,
Yep.
It could have been a different storyline here. Mosson now starting to chase a little bit. Never mind.
Shot in match, Gary Mosson.
Why would I even think that at all? But Gary Mosson, a 5-0 victory here over Clay Madison. And, well, what can you do? He missed 3 doubles.
Yeah.
5 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, his scoring was a little suspect, but, I mean, for the most part, he ended almost every match within 6 turns to the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And
that's going to do it almost every time.
yes, it will. So he will wait now and see who he will play next. Will it be Nick McKinnon, who currently lives in South Carolina? I know he's lived in Alaska. He travels a lot as a member of our armed forces.
Yep.
And he takes on Gino Florian from Syracuse, or lives in Syracuse, New York, originally from Buffalo. I'm looking forward to Gino. Gino is a very rapid player. I think Nick's a little bit more methodical, if I remember correctly. So that'll be an interesting battle of who is going to speed up or slow down each other.
Yeah. I mean, I know Nick was with Spellman before coming here. I believe the two of them traveled up together.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, good practice partner. Good to get ready.
We've talked about these storylines, so let's look at them, shall we? So let's go ahead and pull up that top 16 that is currently qualified here for the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, where you can get your tickets now.
Head on over to champdarts.com or the CDC Facebook page, Champ Darts. You will find the links there. Get them while they're hot. Gold tickets are selling out quick to be up close and personal with the action.
Absolutely. And you look at this list, of course, Adam Savvada, Stowe Bunce, Dave Cameron, Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, Daryl Chris. Who wouldn't want to see these guys on the top 8 side in person? Gary Mosson, Jason Brandon. JB's had a heck of a year, an unforgettable year, to say the least. And it's looking good. Of course, no-name Doug Boehm back in the fold there in the 9th spot. How about Caden Newberry, newcomer to this Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship? And he should be solidly in there, along with maybe Danny Young. And it starts to get a little shaky here down at the end. Nick Lindberg, Chris Maharg, Jacob Taylor, and Larry Butler. And it's shocking to see Jacob Taylor there in the 15th spot. I'm telling you right now, one of those top seeds is going to hope that Jacob Taylor has quite a run this weekend, because he would rather they not play him in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And let's look at those players that are in the running here for the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. You see the gentleman, that is why he is here this weekend, to possibly qualify for that. You got Joey Lanaugh sitting there in the 36 hole, 1 point back. John Part, Darth Maple,
Three-time world champion.
3-time world champion, trying to get his spot in there. Tyler Reddy, newcomer, had a good year. He would love to jump into that spot. And you know what? It goes all the way down, right? At this point, we have seen players like Stowe Bunce way
Correct.
outside
Correct.
the top 16 make 3
I mean-
semifinals, and he's now the 15 seed.
Yeah.
And the rest is history for him.
Looking at this list off the bat, I mean, Chris Caldwell has
Mhm.
gone on runs before. Jason Roker has gone on runs before. Jeremiah Millar is a tour champion.
Yep.
He's won events before.
Yeah.
Any of them can easily go on a run. One
Yeah.
second place finish, and all of a sudden they're 2
Right in
points out of a spot.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting weekend to look at all those storylines. But looking forward to this matchup here. I think that we should take a brief second just to give our thoughts and prayers to our CEO, Mr. Peter Cetera, who lost his mother this morning.
For sure. Our thoughts and prayers are all with you here, Peter.
Yep.
We love you. We miss you. And
We are excited to see you when we see you, bud. But our prayers are definitely with your family at this time. The matriarch of the family. It's always tough. So he's not here with us this weekend, so that's why that is the case. But we are so excited. Otherwise, to bring you this coverage again, it's going to be a good one. Who is going to take on Gary Mosson in the top 32? Is it going to be Nick McKinnon? Is it going to be Gino Florian? We're going to find out shortly. The averages are very close as far as like their actual career averages in the CDC. A 72.7 for Nick McKinnon, a 72.8 or 72.9 for Gino Florian. So
Yep.
This has the makings of a very good battle.
this has the makings for a great battle. The second I saw this coming up, I was excited for it. I mean, Gino's been traveling a bunch lately, rarely home, going and hitting the circuit and getting legs in, and he's I think he's in some of the best form that he's been in for a while now.
Yep.
Last CDC Tour stop he played great, so I'm excited to see what he has.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great battle. And I want to take a picture of Nick's hair because I might just tell my barber just to do that on Monday. Although he has way more of it than me, so that's unfortunate.
I'm going to take a picture of Gino's hair. I'm gonna,
That's more like it for me. That's probably more doable. But Gino is a fast shooter. He's going to move around a little bit. But he's going to be accurate too. As they shoot for the bowl here. You got outside 25 and the bullseye as the options. And that is it. And it will be option for Gino as he pins the bowl. So 9 darts, and then we will get off and running. Shout out to Sarah Stelinas. She scored game number 1. She's scoring this one as well. We're going to get introduced to a new scorer this weekend. Mom, Mo Maloney, will be making his debut here.
yes, very, very exciting. Very grateful to have him coming on staff to help us out this weekend.
Absolutely. It's going to be awesome. And great voice for it. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to, man, again, the storylines are so amazing this weekend. Everything's looking up here from the CDC.
For sure. And
Who's going to be there October 17th and 18th?
hopefully you.
I will be.
And hopefully the viewers will be.
Yeah,
Don't
absolutely.
forget, go pick up your tickets. Get there. Up close, personal. Watch somebody walk away with a $40,000 first place package.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. That's insane
Mm-hmm.
with all those spots and guaranteed money in those tournaments.
And then when you're at home with your friends watching that person on the stage at Ali Pali, you could say, I was there. I watched him earn that spot.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. It is best of 9, race to 5 here, top 64. This is our second match of the stream, and we are happy to be joined by all of you. Man, out there on the floor, Rob Donnelly, Mike Scarborough, Magic Mike, typically a soft tip player as far as the viewers know in North America. Of course, ESPN athlete
Yep.
this year. He averaged 119 in leg number 1 and lost it to Rob Donnelly, who averaged 100. So they are going to be off and running here.
Yeah.
Danny Young just defeated Brady
Leaving-
Noble.
Living yourself 25 after 12.
Yeah, not bad.
Not too shabby.
73.
Nick found that on dart number 3. Nice having Gino snatchy a little bit. Gives the eyebrow raise to us. That was a Joey Lanaw type of eyebrow raise.
Gino will always be a little expressive as well.
Oh yeah.
One of the nicer guys you'll meet, who I love to always say he's one of the angriest guys I know, even though he's not.
I love it. Of course, we have more results in. Alex Bellman does defeat Jimmy Jones 5-0. Dave Cameron 5-2 over Big Dan Benner. So, and a 92 average, or 93 average from Dave Cameron. Jim Long defeats Keith Kleinstuber 5-2. And then we just mentioned Danny Young defeated Brady Noble 5-1 there. It's a perfect first start from Gino.
98.
And then, still going on the outside boards, we have a last leg decider between Hasse Hicks and Jacob Cook. They are at 4-4. Trevor Campbell down 3-2 to Data Michael Wynn. Tyler Reddy up 2-0 over Curtis Martin. And as just stated, Rob Donnelly took that first leg against Mike Scarborough.
And then Mike just got one back and is averaging still 101. So, Magic Mike is maybe got some magic brewing this evening.
Yeah.
72. Flat, 44 score.
Gino on 72. Can Nick take out this big finish? There's the first. Needs another one of those. For double 18. What a 156 checkout from Nick McKinnon. And look at Gino. Hands on the hips. Nothing he can do about that.
Nope. The shot made famous by Raymond Van Barneveld.
Absolutely.
And a nice thumbs up there by Nick McKinnon after finding the single 5 with his first 2 darts.
Yeah, do you think it would have been better if he didn't just do-si-do right back to the board? Maybe went and got a drink of water just to calm back down a little bit?
100%.
43.
Especially when you hit a big shot like that and you give out that little bit of celebration, you still have that slight adrenaline jump, and you need to kind of take that minute instead of rushing back in.
Absolutely.
41.
But that being said, it is still a steal of a leg and a break a throw. Gino is going to try and do the exact same right back,
68.
but he's marching a little left and right currently. Nick, another one of those players, as just a very textbook throw. Gino's foot gets
140.
further off the ground each throw.
It's the Richie Burnett.
Yep, only not nearly as much, thankfully, or else that extension zone will have to be way further back.
Oh, yeah.
55.
Well, Gino in control again of this leg, but
We know what happened last time.
60.
The 156 was killer. Now Nick's starting to march a little bit. No pun intended, as a member of our armed forces.
yeah, he seems to be rushing to the board a little bit.
138.
That could be because of Gino's pace.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if he can leave a finish. It looks like he should do that. So Gino's got to be worried now all of a sudden, no matter what. He's got 52 left, though. This to break right back. There's the 12. Double 10. Does not go in, and Nick did not leave himself a finish.
Nope, that switched to the 19s,
I
left
think
him on
that
a bogey.
I think that might have been a mistype, though.
No.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Yeah, 155. Seems like much more difficult to do this, and it is, even though it's 1 point less than he's already taken out.
59.
Oh, much harder out there.
Gino's going to get 3 more,
Game show.
and he doesn't need it. Gino Florian breaks right back in leg number 2, and it's a 1-1 scoreline. And just like we talked about, this is setting up to be a very good battle. Nice
Yes.
140 there from Gino.
This is the type of match that if you're us, you love to see. If you're Sarah, you hate to see.
Yeah, exactly.
As someone that does the officiating from time to time, I don't have favorites. My favorite is the person that wins leg number 1.
85.
Amen. You know?
Win the next 5, please.
60.
Well, Gino's raised that average up to an 80.5 here at this point. That first dart has been deadly for him here recently.
45.
Even those first and third darts are right there on the wire. So he's finding the range.
Yeah, and that tends to be one of the things that can either help Gino or set Gino off.
That's fair.
Of just keep putting it on the wire.
I think he's finding enough like this that where it's not going to frustrate him too much.
68.
That will. The eye roll definitely didn't help.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's the type of thing where you can't adjust anything when you're on the wire. You're throwing a perfect dart.
Yep.
You just need that coin flip to go the other way.
Sometimes the dart gods are actually needed.
Mm-hmm.
96.
Great 97 there from Gino. Can we really quick just talk about the fact that Luke Lidler has to be such a major star in the UK because the commercial for the football game that just came out, or soccer game for those that are here, starred him. Not a footballer.
Yeah.
Him.
Yep.
Oh, so amazing. Gino misses tops there, but he will return. 40 left from Florian. Nick trying to leave a finish, needs a trouble to do so. And that's not going to happen there, so Gino would still like to do this clean. Double 10. Not in, and that's the problem is now he's on 10. Still not the best visit there from Nick, but Gino's going to have to split it. Double 2.
6.
Oh, boy. And this is the type of thing.
Yep.
Nick, I mean, 130 is easier than 156.
Not going to happen this time. And if he would have hit that treble 20, it would have. Great last start to leave tops. Gino, though, on the even as that blocked. Madhouse.
2.
And he's going to be mad because he is 0 for 9 on doubles in this leg.
Yeah. Nick looking for the steal. 10s. Ooh, just inside. Gino
Reprieve.
coming back for the madhouse.
Got to be aggressive on dart 3. Not enough. 0 for 12 now in this leg on doubles, and that is killer.
Game shot.
And Nick does capitalize. Another break a throw.
Third first.
That one definitely not as earned, but it is gifted from Gino.
But you know what? You take those as a
100%.
player.
45.
I will take them twice on Friday.
They don't put averages on the trophies.
That they do not.
But Gino finds that scoring once again. Pounds in a 180.
Big 180 from Gino Florian. That's their first of the stream.
That it is.
60.
Congratulations, Gino. You won a high five.
Well,
180.
Gino has thrown 2 180s back to back in this leg, and let me do that. That does leave 141.
100.
He's going to start at that triple 20 bet again.
Oh,
Oh.
leave that. It feels so good to him. Now you got to calm back down. How crazy would that have been, man? He missed 12 darts at a double, and then back to back, then
Yep.
goes 9 darter, and he just cleaned himself up to
leave 50.
Yep. put himself on the 10 darter. Are we going to see a Gary Mosson times 2 here? It depends. I would.
This is one of those times where I feel like the 50 is 100% acceptable for a 10 darter.
100.
I'm just going to call it. It's going 50. You got to do it. Just do like the bullseye. Oh, he doesn't, and he misses the big number.
I
Well-
mean, after just missing as many on the outer ring as he did,
Yeah,
go for the inner ring.
might as well. Especially for the 10. That was like taking an iron off the tee and still missing the fairway.
Yeah.
Game shot.
And he does get it out in 13, though. And to be honest, that's all that matters. And it's another break a throw. Man, these guys are going to need a cast if this stays up.
100. $85.
85 there from McKinnon. Of course, guys, you can follow along with us on pdc.tv. If you're joining us there, thank you so much for joining us on pdc.tv. You can also go to the calendar on pdc.tv and find all of the other streaming boards, 2 through 5.
Only 2 and 3,
2 and
unfortunately,
3
Sean.
are only ones working right now. So you can find those 2 other streaming boards. And then, of course, you can find us here on Champ Dart's YouTube page, where we have our main streaming board going as well. So thank you guys so much for joining us. We appreciate everybody. If you're in our YouTube chat, we appreciate that. Enjoy the fandom there. Just take it easy on me.
125.
Or not. Great 125. Gino on 167. Oh, the kids would have loved that out.
Who doesn't love the 167 out?
Well, it's the whole 6-7 thing that I now have to deal with as a teacher every day and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm way too old for that and don't understand any of it. So
It means
God bless
nothing.
ya.
It doesn't. It means nothing. So you do understand it.
It means nothing but everything.
41.
Gino, 50 left again.
18.
Yeah, for sure. For 32. For a hole to throw.
18.
He is going to return.
100.
With a little bit of pressure on him.
Yeah, absolutely. This for the first hole to throw in the match.
8s.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
104. Many routes to go here. Nick looks like he's going 20s.
Ideally.
And that is why that's not a great route.
21.
I personally am a big fan of 16s at 104.
I like that.
Game shot.
Gino is a good fan of double 4
Six slip.
because nobody misses double 4. And it is now 3-2 in favor of Florian.
47.
And only a 47 start there from McKinnon.
60.
But Gino cannot fully capitalize there.
100.
Nice 100 there from McKinnon. We do have some other scores that have come in. Tyler Reddy, 5-0 over Curtis Martin.
100.
Michael Wynn, 5-3 over Trevor Campbell. Hossie Hicks does take out Jacob Cook in the last leg decider, so the hometown kid is out in that last leg decider there. Nick Lindberg gets the automatic over Jeff Ball, who unfortunately was not here.
100.
And everything else we've talked about, but out on the venue, there's a lot going on as well.
Yeah. Jacqueline Abergel currently down 1-0 to Chris Caldwell. Nathan Humphreys and John Part are currently 1-1. Jason Wilbur 2-1 over Mark Mackey. And we got 3-3 right now, Donnelly and Scarborough, who are battling. And I could tell you right now, there is not a bigger Nathan Humphreys fan than Tyler Reddy for that proverbial cross-border challenge spot. But Mick McKinnon, big hit here, leaves himself 32.
122.
Yeah, Gino had a 180 to leave the 61. 20. Nope, he did not do that route.
45 leaves double 8 there, which is why he goes it. Put 29 for 32, and he collects it.
Did he?
He did.
Yes, he does. And 3 on the spin there for Florian. And he now takes a 4-2 lead. And 1 for 1 on the doubles always helps in a leg.
Especially when you're struggling.
135.
On the
But the
doubles.
one thing he is not struggling with is his scoring.
Not at all. His scoring power has been absolutely fantastic. He has 3 180s, countless 2 treble visits.
Yep.
And this is putting a little bit of notice here for Gary Mosson that he might have a tough match coming up.
Yeah, I mean, Gino's average right now doesn't tell the story of this match because of that one leg that he missed all of those doubles. His average, if you eliminate that one leg, is probably mid-80s.
59.
Yeah, absolutely. And at least.
Yeah.
His first 9 is going to be a pretty good average there, I can tell you that much.
95.
Yeah, I mean, if the same Gary that showed up in that first match shows up, it's
going to be a good battle.
It's going to be an upset alert.
45.
But Gino does have to clean up his finishing because you know Mosson's going to be very textbook on that.
Yes.
81.
81 there for McKinnon. Gino, though, on 219 out in front. If he can put in a couple troubles here, he's going to be in the driver's seat. Well,
28.
he decided not to do that.
No.
Nick's going to
85.
have a little accident. Leaves 110. Gino can put some pressure on that.
41.
Only 41, though, from Florian. Does leave a finish, but not a good one. 90 left. 72.
58.
Interesting switch back to the 20s.
I feel like you see that more and more at 72.
Oh, Gino, it's on, it's on.
Okay.
Double
What a
15. 150 checkout from Gino Florian. Our second 2 treble checkout. We have had 156 and 150 in this match.
He gave him the receipt for that 156 and said, I owe you this one, kid.
And McKinnon was up 2-1. Florian rattles off 4 straight legs to take the 5-2 victory. Wow. Gino is going to take some momentum into that second round.
For sure. For sure. Definitely puts Gary on notice. If Gary watched any of that match, he knows he's got to bring his game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that is going to do it for the start here of the DartConnect Championship. When we come back, the number 10 seed, Jason Brandon, will be taking on Justin Faucet. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the DartConnect Championship right after this.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on! 10, 1, 2, 3, come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
If you heard any of that, but Dave, we are looking forward to this one. We got Jason Brandon from Cowan, Tennessee, the man who defeated the great Stephen Bunting at the U.S. Darts Masters this year on the stage.
The #1 seed, Stephen Bunting.
Yep. Who had won the previous 3 World Series events heading into that.
Yep.
So great to see him on our main streaming board. And he's taken on the man from Gulf, Ontario. Well, he's from Newfoundland, by way of Ontario now is where he resides, in Gulf, Ontario. And here is Jason Brandon.
140.
Nice 140. JB spent some time overseas the last few weeks.
He did. I'm sure you've all seen him. Modus Pairs Week with Alex Spellman. Then went into his own singles week to kick off Series 13, I believe, of Modus, Week 1, where he made it all the way to Finals night.
Yep.
And then from there to the World Series Finals in Amsterdam, where him and Danny, unfortunately, arguably had probably the toughest draws out of anyone.
Yeah, they
drawing
ran
in
into
form
juggernauts.
Gerwin Prices for Danny and Johnny Clayton for Jason, who has been unbelievably in form as well. But Jason showing out so far in this one.
95. Going to go back up. 76 left. Yeah, you said it. Woo! Leaves 16 after 12. Yeah, JB is on a tear here early on.
Yeah, and some of you might be noticing JB not throwing his normal darts. Had a nice little visit to the Red Dragon warehouse.
Game shot.
And there it is. Beautiful 14 darter for Jason Brandon.
Yeah,
A nice 107 average to start it off.
that Red Dragon warehouse, of course. Yeah, it's really awesome that he got to go there and just kind of test some stuff out. And you can see it's working right now for him.
And he worked with them and currently has his new barrels to play around with.
Yeah, they're nice and shiny, I can tell you that much. And he is throwing them well. Faucet is going to have his work cut out for him here against JB.
60.
The one thing about Justin Faucet is typically a good scorer. Above average scorer in the CDC. Unfortunately,
99.
he's a below average finisher. And that's where he kind of struggles with, is on those doubles. And he'll be
Yeah.
the first to tell you that.
I'd almost say it's not even just the doubles. It's the doubles and the setup shots for him that he kind of
Overthinks sometimes.
And the second the brain starts to get involved is sometimes where things start to go off the rails a little bit.
Yeah, never a good sign.
43.
But JB just danced around the board there. So Faucet, an opportunity. Love to put in at least one big trouble.
60.
Only 60. Jason Brandon now the opportunity. Evens it out before going back up.
I like that at the 259 starting 19s.
I do too. Tell me why.
Well, a straight ton does not leave you an out. So it's either switch on your second dart down to the 19s, but then if you trip it, you leave yourself in a little bit of a pickle as well.
Hey, and how about a huge shout out to our scorer here,
180.
as that's a 180 from Jason Brandon to leave 20 after 15. Faucet, though, on the 137, but what a timed 180. But a huge shout out to our scorer here, Mo Maloney, making his debut here in this matchup.
59.
Welcome to the team, Mo. We are happy to have you.
That one just inside there for JB. Oh, that one way inside for JB.
16.
Could only leave double two if he returns. Faucet, an opportunity. Oh, no. Less of an opportunity now.
77's a weird one. Trip 19 for double 10.
That was the idea.
38.
He might return with tops, depending on what JB does. His darts land pretty flat, so it shouldn't be blocked. Now it's the madhouse. And no score from JB. 0 for 5 in this leg, and opportunity here for Faucet. Got to capitalize on it.
30.
Oh,
And he does not.
missing just inside.
The one thing you don't want to do is give Jason Brandon gifts.
That should be a perfect marker for him, too. That should be an even better marker. And it is.
Kissed it right off. Yeah, it got better and better as it went along.
And that is now a 2-0 lead for the unforgettable Jason Brandon.
And you know what? I think that's the perfect nickname. I really do. He is one of those guys that is very unforgettable. Once you meet him, you remember how nice of a human being he is. You remember how genuine of a human being he is. And that accent is very hard to forget.
And that is pretty much the identical sentiments that he got that created that nickname from a player over in Amsterdam. And then the rest of the weekend, just fan after fan coming up to him asking for a photo, asking for an autograph. And he turned to every single one of them and said, Did you watch my match? Did you see how I play? You really want a picture with me?
Yeah. I mean, it's Jason. He is also a semifinalist at Lakeside.
Yeah.
I mean, this past year. So, what a great year from JB. And it's cool because a lot of those people are asking for autographs, stuff like that, because of the U.S. Darts Masters.
Yep.
Because of Lakeside.
Mm-hmm.
And because of these opportunities that he's continued to get with Modus and things like that. I love seeing our friends go overseas and be stars.
Yeah, and succeed and create names for themselves. And here, again, Jason Brandon pounding it in. Another 180. Leaves himself 24 after 12. My goodness, this display from him.
58.
Yeah, he is on it today. And, of course, he hasn't won a CDC event since the third event in 2015, the very first year.
Yep.
However, he did make the final in event number 9 here in Brownsburg earlier this year. So that opportunity presented itself, and he plays well in Brownsburg.
78.
Oh, for sure. And I think coming off of the level of play that he's played the last 3 weeks, he is probably in close to the best form that he's been in a while.
I would agree with that.
57.
Well, let's get some scores coming in here. We got Trevor Boobles 5-2 over Eddie Pope. How about this? Nathan Humphreys defeats John Part 5-3, and John on the outside looking in for the Continental Cup. That is not going to help that. Jason Wilbur 5-2 over the other local gentleman, Mr. Mark Mackey, who is one of my favorite human beings of all time. Daryl Christie starting off that march, 5-0 over Tim Steinke. Chris Caldwell 5-0 over Jacqueline Abergel. Mike Scarborough got the 5-3 victory over Rob Donnelly. And that should get you guys up to date on the players that have finished.
And on the floor, we got Dougie Boehm currently 4-2 up on Caden Newberry,
Ooh,
which
what a
is a
first round.
heck of a first-round match.
Those are two Continental Cup
Yep.
players currently.
22.
Then we got Joey Lenoir 2-1 up over Clayana Brandon, Jason's daughter, who is currently playing as well.
With a tour card.
Yes. Rory Hansen 2-0 up over Robbie Techman. And we also have just getting started Jared Leedy and Kylie Edmonds and Larry Butler and Tony Hill. You can follow along all of these matches on DartConnect, tv.dartconnect.com.
He keeps timing these 180s perfectly.
Unbelievable setup play.
You couldn't ask for better. He's hit 180 to leave 20. He's hit 180 hit leave 24. Now he's hit a 180 to leave 42.
Yep.
7.
I think he likes the new darts a little bit.
I think he does too.
He's going to
Averaging
go.
92, and it's pretty easy on him to do it.
Ooh. He's trying to go 10s to leave double 16.
And
34.
I think he should go that 6-10 wire if he's going to shoot there. You got to at least leave yourself the 36 at the very least.
Yep. What you do is you shoot the wire. If you prefer the double 16, you go a little soft at the wire.
Yep.
If you prefer the double 18, you go a little firm at the wire.
But you at least ensure that you're hitting that. But double 4 now is lost as well. Double 2.
4.
JB struggling again on these doubles. And Faucet tops. Does check it out in 2.
What a celebration by him, also raising his arms in excitement.
You got to love it, man. You got to love it. So Faucet makes it 3-1 in a situation where you're playing against this guy who is in fuego right now.
I mean, are there magnets in the treble 20 when he's throwing? Because my goodness, we might need to switch out that board after this match.
You ain't a woofin'.
134.
And look at Faucet starting to score a little bit. But JP, oh my goodness. Look at Faucet in the background. He is shaking his head at like, what the heck is going on?
I think his eyes came out of his head.
Yeah, he just found out. He's like, okay, this is not going away.
No.
He's going to keep up this scoring prowess. And if JB was a little bit better on the doubles, this average would be over 100.
For sure. Well, all I heard with that last 140 in Justin Faucet's head was the Ralph Wiggum. I'm in danger.
I bet it was like a holy schmoly there.
Not going to be able to leave an out now.
58.
And
6 from 167 for JB.
might as well just take it out now. Oh, just on the top of the wire.
20. Single.
I'll tell you what, though. We might have something here with Mo Maloney.
Yeah.
He's been very solid.
Yes.
And he'll be happy I've not used my nickname for him once.
16.
And what would that be?
Well, on DartConnect, his name's Mo Maloney. So on DartConnect, when he's up playing, it's Mo M. Period. So Mom.
Tops?
Tops goes the 107, and Faucet's like, really? All right, cool. Now we're just doing that now. And the 91 checkout was bested there by the 107 from Jason Brandon. And JB now takes a 4-1 lead.
45.
Reminder of all of those storylines this weekend that you're going to want to tune into on PDC.TV, DartConnect, follow along with us, and of course our YouTube page. The top 16 in the point standings will be guaranteed a spot in the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, the biggest homegrown title on the continent. $5,000 goes to first place, plus the PDC World Championship spot, plus the PDC Grand Slam spot, plus the PDC US Darts Masters spot. All of that over $40,000 just for qualifying.
Yep.
In that package. So it's not just about the $5,000 cash that you get for this. It's everything else that goes along with it and all those opportunities that,
Yeah. And the U.S. Dart Masters spot comes with the North American Championship spot, which, what does first place in that get you? The Grand Slam in Alley Pally for 2026.
Absolutely. So a lot on the line to see who is going to qualify for that opportunity. We have had a 16 seed win. We've had a 15 seed, two 15 seeds have made the finals before. And it's anyone can do it.
At this level with these guys, all you got to do is get in.
Yep.
58.
Get in with a chance. On top of that, you have the 3 World Championship spots for the PDC. the top U.S. player is going to be Adam Savvada or Stowe Bunce, but they will also determine that wild card spot third. And really the battle is the top Canadian player, David Cameron, Daryl Christie, separated by 23 points on that. And that's going to be where that major separation is. Unless Alex Pellman has a absolutely dynamite weekend.
Two firsts and a second is required by him.
But it also required no points from Stowe.
Stowe needs to win 2 matches to lock it up.
So there you go.
So.
And he did have a bye in the first round.
98.
So really it's only 1 match now.
No, with the buys.
Oh, cool. Good.
Yeah, with his 3 buys, he needs 2 matches to lock it up.
Well, Jason Brand on 86 to lock up this match and a 5-1 victory.
100.
Will those be the last darts from Justin Faucet?
Trip 18 to leave 32 here. I don't think he'll stay there for the bull. I guess he will stay there for the bull. Bullseye.
Just a bit outside.
42.
But with Faucet on a finish, I think that's
Yep.
the way to go about it. Will he come back with 44? Will he come back with 44? Yes, he will.
Hit the tops anyway.
Just MVG it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
97.
Just say, see, I would have hit it.
12, oh, triple 12,
Double 8.
double 4.
Yep. 8 left.
36.
Wired. So it's not over with yet here. 20 for tops for Faucet. Got to split that.
Field goal.
20.
Oh, he threw that about where he wanted to. Just on the top wire, and Brandon back. Potentially for 3 more. And he does not need it. Baby goes in the bottom corner, and it is all she wrote. 5-1 victory for the man from Cowan, Tennessee. Mr. Unforgettable is off and rolling here in this DartConnect Championship. Wow.
If he keeps scoring like that,
He's
he's going to have a long night.
And that's exactly what these players want to have, is a long night.
Yep.
Well, folks, after that one, we are set up for our 4th match of the evening. It will be a top 64 match between Jason Roker from Orillia, Ontario, although his friends would like to say Hawkstone, Ontario, taking on Gary Brooks from Casper, Wyoming. This is where Gary is from. He is the only player from our Wyoming area, or from Wyoming, that has traveled to play on tour this year.
Okay.
So really cool to see that. He does have a top 16 this year, does Gary Brooks, in event number 8. Of course, Jason Roker, member of the Cross Border Darts Challenge this past year. So both players have been doing some work as we get our look at our quad board. So you can see all those streaming boards here, right now, as Stowe A. Bunce, a.k.a. Junior, although he's not even a junior, is playing against Brandon Goddard to get us started. You have Kylie Edmonds just defeat Jared Leedy 5-0. There is the legend, Larry Butler, taking on Tony Hill, 1-1 scoreline in that one. And then Joey Lenaw taking on Clayana Brandon. We just saw Pops win. Joey hits 100 to leave 90 left for the match.
Straight tons leave the big fish here for Clayana.
Not going to happen. So Joey, 90 left. Now 89 left. Well, we can all do that math. I don't need to keep doing it for you. But he will return. But I love this quad board setup, don't you?
Oh, it is a dart lover's dream.
Shout out to the McManimal and all of our production team, Will Stewart, L. David Irete, for, I mean, this is awesome.
Everything they do to put all of this together for us, every single tour stop is
incredible,
just unbelievable.
And the amount of stress that goes into that too
is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Good to see the matchups brewing out there on the floor. Leonard Gates is getting us rolling in the top 32 on board number 6. He's up 1-0 on Michael Wynn. So the first top 32 match is off and rolling. Kylie Edmonds, we just mentioned that one. Rory Hansen 5-0 over Robbie Techman. We had Dougie Boehm defeat Caden Newberry 5-2. So Doug gets out of a very tough first-round match.
Yeah, and that's going to hurt Caden a little bit.
Who is sitting in that 11th spot right now on the point standings, and
Yeah.
man, there's only
That's
10 points
Yep.
difference between those spots there. So we will have to see how that works out. But again, the next match that we're going to have on our feature board, Jason Roker will be taking on Gary Brooks. As far as the averages goes, they're pretty similar. Roker 78.6 overall in his CDC career. Gary Brooks 76.3. Jason's had a bit of a rough year so far on tour
Yes.
since the cross-border, whereas Gary has had a top 16 finish. But you can see Jeremiah Millar chomping his gum. They're now on that board number 4. So he will be getting off and rolling.
But I feel like Roker, although his win-loss hasn't been great this year, his averages, I believe, have been there. He's been strong this year. He's been around the 80s.
Okay.
Has had a couple mid-80s matches. I mean, he has that gear that he can push people.
Yeah, now you mentioned he's 28th overall in average right now.
Yeah.
On tour this season with a 78. And if you're looking at Gary Brooks, he's actually down in 34th at a 76. So, Roker, you're right. He's been performing, just not getting through the matches.
Correct. A couple tough draws. Albert Ansley, Dougie Boehm, Adam Savvada, Alex Spellman, Danny Young.
He's also beat players like Stowe Bunce,
Mm-hmm.
Chris Caldwell, Keith Way, Larry Butler.
Yep. So he has the game.
I'm really looking forward to it. I see Jack Robinson getting going there on board number 3. And I think we just heard our tournament director for this weekend, Mr. Jeff Good. Happy to see Jeff back.
Oh, for sure.
We have missed him greatly. So he will be doing the match call here. And we'll get back over to that mainstream board here shortly. We're also going to find out who is going to win that Jay Tomlinson Trophy between Stowe Bunce and Adam Savvada. Pretty
Yeah.
much. That's a big thing. The opportunity again to enter the second stage of Q School in 2026.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier when you only have 128 people there instead of 450 to 500.
Right.
To
where
go
it's,
through.
It's just a crapshoot.
Correct.
It's the most talented room you're going to be in, and you got to try and fight your way through it. Well,
Second
with that
most
many,
talented.
with that many people.
Yes. I think the Pro Tour room is probably a little bit more talented. Of a
I
room.
would agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Of course.
Yes.
Sounds like Mo is going to be the chalking
Yep.
once again. So we're going to get those 9 practice darts, and then, ooh, look at Gary. We're in that bright golf jersey, or shirt. I like it.
Gotta love the lime green.
I do love a lime green, I'm telling you what. And to match that with Roker, the pink and purple looks bright, too, on that jersey. Man, we got some great cameras. Tell you what.
Only the best for the CDC.
And we just made our director shake his head profusely at that, as he works with much higher quality cameras in his day job.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I do. I know about that. I'm going to go ahead and say that for sure. That's not even a question for me.
That's preposterous. Our equipment is just as good as Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. All right, last 3 darts here before we get our match call from Jeff Good. And then it'll be up to Mo Maloney to do the scoring. Here we go. This is our last 64 match. Who is going to take on the very hot Jason Brandon in the top 32? Will it be Gary Brooks? Will it be Jason Roker? We're about to find out. Jason, one of those players on the outside looking in, still for that
64.
spot. He's in 27th currently, which only puts him 13 points back of that 16th spot right now currently.
Yes.
So one big run,
41.
a couple big runs will really help that out a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, right now he's only 11 points out of another cross-border invite.
Yeah, right now the
100.
6 Canadians that are in that spot, David Cameron, Daryl Christie, Kylie Edmonds, Jacob Taylor, Jim Long, and John Part. I don't know about you, but that's a heck of a lineup, if I do say so myself. Outside looking in, Tyler Reddy. It's great to see that the kid potentially get that spot. Ross Snook, Rory Hansen, Jason Roker, Chris Caldwell, who was on the list or at the cross-border last year, along with Jason Roker. A lot of players have a lot to play for here on that Canadian side.
And Tyler Reddy has already guaranteed himself at least making up 1 point against John Part.
There you go.
With Part going out in the round of 64, Reddy won his first match.
24.
Jason, a slow start here from the man from Orillia, Ontario. Sorry. I just wanted to rhyme it for no reason.
54. 44. Excuse me.
And again, the man from Casper, Wyoming. Leaves himself 156. We've already seen that checkout on our streaming board today.
We have. Will we see it again?
100.
I'm going to say maybe.
I'll let you know after the first start. I don't think so.
You know what? That's a good start.
But he has time. Looking to just set it up. 60 leaves him a nice 2-dart checkout.
Yes, it does. 96 remains. Roker on 236.
See what kind of pressure he'll be under.
Needs at least one big trouble to do it. Not going to do that, so Gary, plenty of time on the 96 if he needs it. Going to stay right there, ideally.
Yes.
61 remains. I like the 25 for 36 here,
25. Yeah.
just to ensure that. The trip 15,
I like the trip 15 as well.
the bullseye, though, is not ideal.
Too good. Too good.
That is too good. And we have seen that bullseye hit a lot.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I don't mind the 15s route
That's fair.
in this situation, especially when you have time.
100.
Yeah, because now Roker on 78, and Gary's going to have to split this 11.
Yep.
3 for double 4. Nobody misses double 4, right?
Nobody.
Get one more look at it. Oh, and just outside the wire. That was an unkind wire.
Jason, you require 78.
Jason kept himself within reach.
Yes, he did. Oh, he's going to get 2 darts.
Double 12.
And it goes in and 1. Jason Roker, 1 for 1 on the doubles compared to the 0 for 2 for Gary Brooks. And he takes that 1-0 lead.
First. Game on.
It's a break a throw right out the gate.
But we all know break is only as good as the hold after it.
And we've seen many times that broken right back.
81.
I mean, we saw it 2 matches ago. The first 4 legs all went break.
Yes, they did. Again, this is weekend number 6, as we will conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship this weekend on Sunday, finishing up with the CDC Indianapolis 501 event. By that point, we will know all those storylines and the finish of them. Can't wait to see what's in play on Sunday and what we can talk about as far as celebrations go for some players at that point.
Yep.
For some, it's a victory lap on that Sunday, and it's always fun.
140.
For some, it might be a victory lap Saturday and Sunday for them.
For at least 2, there's a victory lap going on right now.
Yeah.
So,
2.
Savvada and Stowe?
Stowe's not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's close.
It ain't over till it's over, Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And Stowe will tell you that.
I know Stowe will tell me that. That's fine. He should. But yeah, we can just say it's over.
140.
What are the chances?
I mean, if I was him, am I already booking my flight and my Airbnb? Yes.
Oh, needs to hit a treble now. Or, yep, it's got to be a treble.
Mm-hmm.
25 to the left 180. That's not good enough.
No.
So Gary on the 1-2-1. This is to break right back. And again, time, though, from Gary.
Yes.
61 remains again.
Got to go 11s here. Well,
Also like
maybe
the
don't.
15s. He tried the trip 7. I actually don't hate that play.
No.
54 left.
14 leaves you tops.
And he does exactly that, even if it's
81.
on the wire. Much better setup play than the bull to leave 11 last time, which we found out was tricky. Again,
105.
some pressure there from Roker to leave himself in distance.
140.
And I love that bull on the last start, leaving yourself 97 instead of 102.
It's a very smart dart. Wow. How are those not in?
Can't get closer.
Oh, yeah. After those first two, it's hard not to just try and place it in there. And you saw that drop. And can Roker take advantage of another few missed darts at a double? He's going to have to clean it up if he wants to. He's not going to.
81.
Good setup.
Gary, you require 20.
Gary looking for the double 10 now. Beautiful marker.
Game shot.
And he does find it on the 6th. Dart at the double.
Third leg is Gary to throw first.
And there's that break a throw right back. We just talked about it. And Gary finds a nice 1-2-5 to start off this one.
Yeah, I mean, Gary's scoring has been top-notch. He's been leaving himself a finish almost after 9, sometimes 12. Each of these first two legs.
30.
Naturally, as I say that.
Yep, comes back with a 30. Listen, for all of us watching along at home, including us in this booth, that is so relatable.
80.
Not the 1-2-5, but definitely the 30.
Yeah. It still might be about 12 points too high.
That's fair.
57.
2 troublous visits in a row from Brooks. See if Roker can pounce on that. He would like to.
60.
More than that. He would like to have done a little bit more than that.
Yes. I'm going to say Jason is not going to be happy right now if you asked him about how his play has been. I don't think the scoring is where he would like it.
60.
But in the grand scheme of things, we're only 2 legs out of a possible 9.
And it's
he has
1-1.
He has time to settle in.
And he's seen his opponent struggle on doubles. So he
Yep.
knows if he keeps it close, even in that scoring, and the averages are pretty much identical, or they
Yeah.
were right before that throw. So, yeah, if you're Roker, you can feel bad about your game right now, but you got to feel good about your chances.
99.
Even with that 99 from Gary to leave the 130. Does need 2 troubles here to leave that finish himself. There's one of them.
Got to go bull.
Got the bullseye. Definitely works here. And I like that he's thinking it through.
Bull leaves the fish. There it is.
105.
Great smart dart there from Jason Roker and my
Gary, you
colleague to
require
the left.
130.
All right, so little fish versus the big fish. Little fish gets to go first. And it should get a shot. Bullseye. He made that safe. Oh, and just above. 25 left.
Will Jason get a look at the same double?
He can't go as safe on the second dart.
Ooh.
Uh, 86. Gary, you require
I like the way that
55.
just that's textbook on how the player should do
Mhm.
that. Leave the darts there. Let's see how Gary goes about this. 9 for double 8 is the typical way. There's the 9. And there's the double 8. Gary Brooks, hold a throw there in leg number 3.
This time it does not give an opportunity to Roker to try to steal the leg.
100.
And you saw Roker give a little fist bump there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gary does not have any steel darts in Wyoming. When I talked to him earlier,
Okay.
he has to travel 4 hours to Colorado to play darts, pretty much.
Wow. Okay.
So that is why we originally thought he was from Colorado,
Yeah.
because that's where he would play out of typically if we see him playing darts out there. But yeah, he's from the very middle of the state in Wyoming, Casper.
And I'm sure a bunch of our viewers know Gary's son, Jacob, who plays on tour as well.
Yep. And Jacob is in Colorado, which is also probably why we were
Yes.
thinking that. And maybe I was today years old when I realized that there was father and son. But
27.
I digress.
Surprise.
Great first dart from Roker. Great second dart from him.
140.
Oh, I thought that he just nonchalantly threw a 180 there in the last dart. He looked over it before he even shot it. I almost like the bull, though, there on that third dart.
Yes.
101.
If those first 2 darts weren't perfect markers for him because he typically goes over the top.
Well,
Happy little accident.
yeah, 32 left. That's not bad.
63.
Will he come back? The 138 requires 2 trebles,
138.
or at the very least 2 doubles.
Well, there's one.
Oh,
84.
and the double does go in there for Roker. So we'll hold a throw from Roker.
And these averages keep slowly creeping towards the 80s mark.
Yes, they do. And we have a 2-2 score line now.
140.
Great 140 there from Brooks to get going in this leg. I can tell you who's doing the controls in this one is definitely Will. So shout out to our production team, the McManimal, Jeff McMahon, L. David Irete, of course, our director, and then Will Stewart, who has been phenomenal for us this year. You know what? Huge shout out to you, who gets to sit here next to me and allow for me to breathe, and then you can talk. I really appreciate you just allowing me to continue to ramble this whole time.
I am just grateful to be in the same room of a movie star like the Sean Green.
Well, movie star is a bit over the line, my guy, but there is a movie that I have a very small role in, and we'll see what happens with that bad boy.
180.
But Jason Roker is his own star, pounding in the 180, leaving himself a 1-2-4, putting himself in a position to potentially break. Gary going to need another triple.
100.
Not going to happen. So, Roker, you mentioned it. He had time to find that game, and he's definitely starting to settle in now up to an 85. That's going to be something that he's not going to be upset about.
No.
And he is nonchalantly throwing in these last darts into the big trebles.
Yep.
Which is almost a confidence builder for him. It would annoy me as a player that's playing against him that every time he does like the nonchalant one, it goes in. This is another 10-6 wire shot. Tops for the 3-2 lead.
Game shot.
And Roker gets his first lead since leg number 1. That time does it in 1 started a double. And then he is up 3-2. And that is the break a throw of Gary Brooks that he needed.
Yeah, just needs to come up with the hold now.
60.
See, that's a situation where that first dart landed. I would like to see Jason switch down to the 19s.
Because that first dart hanging right above that wire, right?
Mhm.
Whereas Gary can go right over the top of those two.
85.
And it's something that when you do this job long enough, you understand that where that dart lands is really everything.
Correct.
I mean, that second dart should follow. Yeah, like that.
Mhm.
Typically, that will follow another treble.
Yeah.
Where that is landing. It's why it's easier for us to really wait for those 180s, because if the first dart lands on wherever that player's best spot is, okay. We know our top dogs are gonna probably hit that 180 after that point.
Correct. And you know by the style of the player if they're an overshooter, an undershooter.
100.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see in the board as well, Gary's darts probably pitch up just a hair more than Roker's,
Oh, definitely.
but it's still flat enough to where he feels confident going over the top of the dart.
46.
Well, both of them are also taller men. And what I mean is they're kind of their release point is going to be over the height of the bullseye. So it gives that ability to go over or under a pitch dart if it's pitched up slightly.
Well, that first dart,
105.
I don't know if I like that first dart because it doesn't give an opportunity to leave a finish.
Yeah.
Like even the two triple 20s there would have left 180. And when Roker's on 204
100.
and now 104, you really want to possibly try to give you a shot at leaving that finish with three big troubles. That being said, he knows how to set up, and that 140 is going to put a lot of pressure on this 104 from Roker.
Jason, you require 104.
He should get a dart.
32.
72. Gary, you require 80.
Those ones look nonchalant too, but
Mm-hmm.
not as nonchalant there. 20 for tops for Brooks to steal one right back. Oh, just on top of the wire.
Jason, you require 32.
It's for a crucial hold to throw here for Jason to take a commanding 4-2 lead now.
He has been fantastic on his doubles.
7th legs. Gary to throw first. Game on.
He is 4 for 6.
Yep.
You see Gary almost stands with both toes on the line. He stands very far to the left side of the Yaki.
Yes.
Roker much more straight up the seam there. You can see the body turn difference between these two. One is facing the board entirely with their shoulders, and the other one facing us with that camera.
Mhm. That's the one fantastic thing about the game of darts is there's no proper way to stand, to throw, to... It's what works for you.
Yeah, this game is just about figuring out what works for you.
97.
And we can obviously say that their different stance worked great for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
47.
And for you watching at home, listening at home, thinking you belong here, well, we are entering our season of Q Schools.
Yes, we are.
So be on the lookout.
81.
Check the Champ Darts socials on Facebook, Instagram. You will see posts out there about where you can get involved and where you can earn your tour card to compete in the 2026
yeah,
CDC.
So far, the Scary Hair Open in Colorado, October 10th. The Buckeye Open in Ohio, December 12th. The Greater Philadelphia Open, January 9th. The KW Tri-Cities in Ontario, January 23rd.
32.
Syracuse Open in February 13th. Shoot the Rapids in Michigan, February 27th. Then Virginia Beach, March 26th. All of those plus more as Q School opportunities.
Feel like we actually just
72.
added a couple more as well. I know the Port City Open. I know Tricata was added as well.
A lot of opportunities for
the
Q schools.
The Quebec Open in February for all of our Canadians.
Nice.
and the Shoot the Moon in Alabama as well. So
That is tons
mm-hmm.
of Q school opportunities coming to many different areas. So no excuse. Play like a champion. Get involved. There's the updated one that involves the Buckeye Open, the Quebec Open, Syracuse Open as well. The 11 tops for the win.
71.
Will he be back? Will Gary take out this magical 152? Another one of those. That's perfect. Oh. You saw Jason was interested until that second dart, and he nodded and looked down.
Yep.
Jason, you require 40.
For the win. And a date with Jason Brandon in the top 32.
Chasing the 10s.
Now the-
Chasing the 5s.
35. Gary, you require 68.
You don't need any commentary for that one.
Aw, Jason, come on.
Which, that is a Canadian cuss word. Double 4.
Oh, that's a beautiful marker for him as well.
60.
Just sneaks to the outside of that.
Jason, you require 5.
Gonna have to clean up on aisle 5. Great first dart. Now it's not as great because now it's blocker. And you saw it block.
Score.
Yep.
Kicked it right down.
Gary, you require 8.
Brooks reprieve once again. Eventually, you just got to accept the gift.
Madhouse.
Game shot.
There it is.
All that Madhouse did was make Roker a little bit mad.
8th leg is Jason to throw first.
But 0 for 4 there for Roker on his doubles. In that leg, the first real fault of a missed leg there from him on doubles.
140.
That
And he
was,
fires right back at 140.
that was your first part of the 3-part equation for Gary Brooks. Hold, break, hold.
If you need to win 3 legs on the spin, that's the way to do it. That's the way you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And 140 follows 140. So he's attacking this throw early on of Roker, who is trying his best to stay out in front of it.
41.
And 41 is a slip. You mentioned Port City up in Maine. Shoot for the Moon in Alabama. Shoot the Rapids, Virginia Beach Classic, and then Tricotta Open.
45.
All those from October 10th to April 17th. And those probably aren't the last on the list.
50.
Probably not. Always looking to add more.
Mhm.
And always looking to try to get you to come out.
Yep. We've done some virtual Q schools in the past too.
I'm going to say there's definitely going to be a couple of those. Another 140 by Gary Brooks here.
And he is attacking. Roker. Oh,
100.
what a time for 140 to leave the 1-2-2. Brooks can put a lot of pressure on it, though.
A lot of pressure.
100.
That is maximum pressure. 36 left if Roker does not take out this 1-2-2.
418s here for the bull. Not going to go.
42.
And Gary Brooks,
36.
this is for part 2 of that. This is to make it 4-4 and have the throw for the last leg decider. Double 9. And it does go in. Gary Brooks will take this to a last leg decider.
8th leg is Gary to throw first. Game on.
We went 1-0 Roker. Then Gary got 2 straight, 2-1 lead. Roker rattles off 3 straight. And now Gary, 2 in a row, trying to make it 3 straight here. He does have the advantage
100.
for the first time since leg number 4.
And I like that Gary went back to the water table, had a sip of water, reset himself, instead of rushing to the line to get this leg kicked off again.
60.
We call that experience and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
And we call that talent. 1-3-5 there from Brooks. Roker going to need a couple trebles himself to keep the pressure on. The averages for both gentlemen right around 80.
100.
And this is what you kind of talked about with Roker.
Mm-hmm.
The averages have been there.
Yeah.
Hasn't been able to get across the finish line as much this year. And it's because of things that happen like this. That's a 180 from Gary Brooks to leave 86 after 9.
What a last leg Gary Brooks is putting together here to book a date with the unforgettable Jason Brandon in our top 32.
So put the second Gary in the top 32 too. He does not have to go bowl. And he doesn't. Tees it up nicely.
I think you tell anyone in that room tops after 12 in a last leg decider, everyone is signing up. Gary Brooks composing himself, staring tops in the face. Closer.
No score.
Ooh, just kicks outside. He'll have another 3 at it, though. Guaranteed.
That is the good news.
But what kind of pressure?
Huge last dart.
Oh, massive.
Wire 40.
Chasing the 10s.
That game shot in the match.
And there it is. Gary books his place in the top 32 against Jason Brandon. We're going to have Gary Mosson versus Gino Florian, Jason Brandon versus Gary Brooks as our 232 matchups coming up.
Yeah, great comeback there from Gary Brooks, that's for sure. And, wow, the comeback man. We'll take on Jason Brandon, that top 32, like you said. Coming up next, we have Gary Mosson taking on Gino Florian. So don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with more from the DartConnect Championship right after this.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to event number 14, the DartConnect Championship, live here in Brownsburg, Indiana, as we continue the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, once again, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, we got a great top 32 matchup, our fifth of our stream. Oh, we're almost halfway there. This is a race to 5, best of 9 once again.
Yep.
Gary Mosson, the mauler, who was textbook on his doubles, 5 for 8 in his first match, taking on Florian, who had 3 180s in his victory. I'm expecting a good battle here.
For sure. And Gary needs to keep winning.
Yep.
Gary currently is that bubble seat for the cross-border challenge. He is the 6th U.S. player. Dougie Beam right on his tails.
Yep. And also, Gary Mosson is also the border player for the
Winmore
World Masters in that 8th spot. So
with Dougie Beam right on his tail.
Yeah,
so
exactly. And Doug's going to know both those things, and Doug is going to want to do both those things, that's for sure. Looking forward to that matchup. So we are about to be off and rolling once again here, folks, in Brownsburg, Indiana at American Legion Post 331. If you are in the area, come on out. Watch some of the best players in North America, the best players in North America, battle it out on the dartboard.
Come say hi. Come have a pork fritter sandwich. Some cheap drinks.
Cheap drinks, cheap food, delicious food.
Pull tabs.
Pull tabs? I mean, don't say that out loud. My mom's going to show up. But, yeah, it's going to be a great weekend all weekend long. Of course, we will be back in action at noon tomorrow for the A to Z Trophy. And then on Sunday, the CDC Indianapolis 501 at 11 a.m. will conclude the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. And Gino with the start here. 85 out the gate.
Yeah, I expect to see Gino to score the same way that he did last match. He needs to clean up on the doubling a little bit.
45.
Gary, on the other hand, picked up the W, but not as crisp as we're used to seeing from him.
He was not. However, he still averaged 82, and Gino averaged 76. So it's interesting to see the difference between finishing, right, and that power scoring and how that can be a difference.
Yes.
That one leg, though, where
The
Gino
one
missed
leg, I believe,
12.
plummeted Gino's average.
59.
He missed 12 darts, a double there.
Yeah, a 29 dart leg is going to kind of,
That'll hurt.
but his winning legs were 19, 13, 19, 15, 21.
I like the 13. I like the 15.
Mm-hmm.
And we mentioned it. Mosson early on in the match, in his first match, was
45.
slow out the gate, and he so far is slow out the gate here. There is some history between these two fellas. You want to talk about that?
There is. Played 3 times. Back in 2021 was their first 2 meetings.
They're both young pups.
Something
like that.
Younger. With Gary taking both of those 5-0. But then last year in Gino's best run on the CDC, making it to a top 8 match against Gary, took him to a last leg decider, 6-5. Both of them mid-80s. Both of them firing on all cylinders. And
40.
I feel like that's the version of Gino Florian that we're getting now as well, as that one that went to that last leg decider. And that can go either way.
Yeah, I agree. He's jumping out early. This is not going to make Mosson panic. It is Florian's throw.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just settle in. Gary, of course.
Tops.
Ooh. We both did the same ooh there. And it's the same ooh that a player does. But he leaves 35.
No, most players go ooh. Gino goes grrr.
Well, no, he went something else there. We just saw that in the background. Great 2 treble visit to put a lot of pressure on this 35 now. Although it's a weird 99. Double 16 for Gino. Double 8.
Game shot.
And it goes in. He missed that last one, or the first one, wide margin, but
Again, Gary to throw first.
it is 1-0 Gino. It's a race to 5. And again, that textbook, just the difference between these two players is going to be hilarious.
Astronomical.
139.
Great 139 start from Mosson in this leg. So again, gets back on his throw and right away. Gino's going to move a little bit more, and that foot goes up. Not as high that last time, but he did start moving forward.
Yeah, that last time, instead of the foot going up high, the foot went out.
Yep.
For him to step.
He will move towards that dartboard on dart 3.
Yes.
And he'll still hit that dart that he's shooting at.
Yes. Well, because if you look, his leg moves, the back leg, but the front leg and the front leg forward all does the same
123.
action as before.
Right, and it's almost like his leg follows his arm
Mm-hmm.
and not off kilter with it.
Correct.
So he's allowing himself to still have the proper timing there.
58.
But again, I would not recommend it to most people.
No.
For Gino, don't ever change because it's going to make him a worse player.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can get good at darts or better at darts without doing all that motion, that's probably for the best.
100%.
Or at least it will lead to less frustration and more consistency.
Yes. If you want to get consistent, the key is reduce variables.
Yep.
The less variables you have in motion, the more you know what to change and what you need to do. If, your elbow's going up, your arm's going out, your foot's going up, you're going up on your heel, all of those, if any of those are out of sync, you're going to be out of sync.
Well, and after the start from Mosson with the 2 treble visit, Florian takes control of this leg now.
45.
And only 45, so Mosson still back on 102. Florian a chance. Treble 18 for tops. 82 now left.
Trip 14?
Yeah, I like that move versus the bullseye. And he does do that. Great last start.
Leaves himself 4s.
Mosson, though, more than capable and happens more often than not, especially when that first dart goes in. 32 for the 102 checkout. Oh, and it's out the outside. So Gino, an opportunity now to break the Mauler's throw and take a 2-0 lead early in this match when it's a race to 5. And he does hit double 4.
Third game, Gino.
Nobody misses double 4.
Well, that's true. Although tonight it's been a little bit different, but not there. And that's really all that matters. And again, yeah, you can see he just
21.
he looked over at us that time and said it. But just for anyone that's watching along that is following the rules and stuff like that, just know that he is not saying what you think he's saying.
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not. He's saying Florian over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's doing. Florian. He's saying that.
81.
And Mosson, did you see him look at the frustration on Gino's face and Gino's body language,
180.
and then immediately hits a 180
Yep.
from it? That is a shark smelling blood in the water, even though he's down 2-0.
And that's one of those things that,
140.
although Gino shows that frustration, he's not really frustrated.
Mhm.
It's just he's a very expressive player. But any little thing for a veteran like Gary Mosson that he could pick up on, that even if it's not the case, if he thinks he sees a chink, whether it is or not, he's going to jump on it, and he's going to use that as motivation.
And Mosson now attacking the throw on 164.
80.
80 from Florian's not going to leave a finish. So Mosson 6 from 164 to break the Florian throw and get back on throw. 74 scored, 90 left.
77 scored. 87 left.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong. Don't listen to me.
That's what we have Sarah for.
That is exactly why we have Sarah, and that's why I don't do that job, and why Sarah does, and you, and other people that are good at math.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but tomorrow, congratulations, sir.
Oh, great. You know what? Honestly, they should just take me out of the booth at this point.
Only for a couple matches we need you out there.
Okay. Well, those are going to be really long matches. All right. Mosson 45 there.
Was definitely going trip 10.
Double 4.
Game shot.
Pins the double 4. So Mosson steals it right back with the chalk
Fourth leg, Gary to throw first.
spray on that one.
A textbook chalk out.
And Gary 1 for 2 on the doubles. He was 5 for 8 in the first match. And this is what you're also seeing from the veteran, right? That first start did not land exactly where he wanted to in the treble 20. Immediately switches.
Yep.
And Gino, the first dart lands just below the treble 20, and he stayed there for the second dart when his darts pitch up, and they are long. And you saw it kiss right down.
They pitch up, they're long, and Gino is not a very tall feller. So for him, he's throwing up at the trip 20.
He's average.
So
he's an average player, or average height.
He needs, that dart needs to rise to get to the trip 20. So when he's below it, he's not going to be able to rise above it. So he needs to slip to either side of it, which instantly cuts the entire bed in half for him.
Yeah, exactly. And you saw it there. He tried to force second and third dart. Only got 45 points.
40.
He does have a great handlebar mustache, though.
59.
Oh, fantastic. But I almost think that's why he always looks so angry.
It could be. Like he
The
just
mustache-
naturally has a frown on his face.
Yeah, the mustache is always frowning for him.
That's true. Those dapper gentlemen always look chipper because the mustache wax puts them up, like Timmy Nickel.
Yeah, always had a smile.
Rest in peace. The stash.
The stash.
Now the legacy, trying to carry on that name, and Gavin, who is going to be playing in our
Evolution Tour Finals at the Continental Cup on October 17th and 18th. The Evo Tour final you will see on the 18th between Joey Lenoir and Gavin Nickel. Make sure you get your tickets. Get there. Root these kids on. They'll be just coming home from Wigan participating in the PDC's World Youth Championship with the likes of Luke Littler, as well as countless other youths of Cam Crabtree, Jensen Walker,
So we're
Owen
saying
Bates.
There's just a few good players in that.
Just a couple. Bo Greaves. Might have
Who?
heard of her.
Yeah, I have. She is she's better than a lot of the men you just mentioned. Most of them.
Yeah. She's the current 2 seed on the
That's amazing.
development tour
Yeah,
over there.
And is it number 1 and number 2 get tour cards, or just number 1?
So 1 and 2 get tour cards.
Good. Did you imagine?
Number 1 gets a spot at the Grand Slam.
Oh,
And 1, 2, and 3 get spots at Ali Pally.
64.
is Bo going to actually accept the invite this year?
Yes.
I love that. Double 16 from Gary Mosson. I mean, you would think she would after she's playing on the development tour for a reason. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Double 8. Not going to go this time for Mosson. And an opportunity knocking here for Gino, but back on 1-3-4. Going to need a lot.
Like another dart.
Yes, he will need 4 if he was going to do it now.
Can he set it up, though? Trip 18?
50.
He said Florian again.
Florian.
And now Gary, double 4. We know what happens on that one.
Game shot.
Nobody misses double 4. And especially if your name's Gary
13
Mosson.
in the third first.
Well, 2 legs clear for Gino Florian, then 2 legs right back for Mosson. Let's see if Gino can turn back around the momentum. It looks good so far.
140.
Nice 140 opening from Gino. And again, I just take the 140 and be happy about it, right? Like you don't need the 180 there. And Gary's just going to see him pressing.
Correct.
And it might not even be him pressing. It's just him making his normal hard on the sleeve reactions. But it's definitely something to look at.
And what that's going to do is let Gary relax a little bit. If he thinks that Gino's pressing, he knows he doesn't have to. Just relax and throw your darts.
Well, I mean, you see the difference between these two gentlemen in a lot of ways, but the very stoic
85.
while he plays Gary Mosson. When he's stoic and calm, he's throwing well.
100%.
36.
And sometimes when Gino is being as outwardly disgusted with himself, he throws better.
Yes. When he's an angry little elf.
He's not that short. You're 6'10". Like, you can't even say anything about short people ever. Like, that's illegal for you, I think.
Or everybody's just short to me.
Well, that's it. You only get to do commentary for NBA players now.
81.
Gino leaves the bogey, the lowest bogey that you can have in darts, the 159. And Mosson, to get a first look at a double, will do that.
145.
Great
Yep.
counting from Gary Mosson to leave the 167. Don't ask.
43.
And 43 there from Florian. So Mosson on the 167.
But you know what? A 116, not a bad out to leave if you're going to be in that range.
It is if you have Gary Mosson hitting a 167. Not going to happen. I know it seems unlikely, but it is Gary Mosson.
But if he would have hit the single 1, he would have gotten the 6-7 and the 1.
That's
A
true.
1 and a 67.
Fair. It's fair. Gino staying downstairs. Not going to get a look at it. And both those darts had to feel pretty good to him.
56.
56. He's expecting Mosson to hit this. Mosson go the bullseye route?
I don't think so.
No, he's looking at 19s. Double 19.
Just inside of that.
Game shot.
There
And
it
he
is.
pins it again with the chalk spray.
Leg
And
6.
Mosson
Maybe throw first.
takes the 3-2 lead now on Florian, and that's another break of throw. The Mauler.
3 on the bounce.
Trying to take out the man originally from Buffalo, now residing in Syracuse, New York, which is Western New York.
We got our first top 16 match underway already. Leonard Gates up 2-0 over Nick Lindberg. We also have
another person in that spot in the 14th spot on our, 13th spot in the seeding.
We got Jim Long 2-1 up on Chris Caldwell. Daryl Christie down 3-2 to Rory Hansen. And then already completed top 32 matches.
Yeah, we got Leonard Gates defeating Michael Wynn. That's why Leonard's playing right now. 5-4. So last league decider went Gates' way. Adam Savvada 5-1 over Danny Young. So Savvada getting off to a similar start that he always has. Nick Lindberg 5-1 over Trevor Bubolz, which is why you're seeing him play. He had an 89 average in the top 32. Jacob Taylor 5-3 over Tyler Reddy, which is not good news for Reddy, and it's great news for the entire rest of the Continental Cup field, as Jacob Taylor does win that one 5-3. Alex Spellman 5-0 over Mike Scarborough, a battle of ESPN athletes. Goes 5-0 in Spellman's favor. And Gino,
140.
great 140 from him. David Cameron 5-2 over Jason Wilbur. And then Stowe Bunce 5-4 ekes it out against Hossie Hicks, only averaging 86 to Hossie's 85. So a very good matchup.
Tidy 13 darter to seal it away.
87.
Yeah, he's going to feel
For Stowe
frustrated
Bunce.
with that miss on the bowl look. 124 left for Gino. 86 remains, so
58.
of course he'll go back to the 20s,
It's a very interesting switch back there.
especially because he likes 32.
Yeah.
But Mosson 148. We've seen some big checkouts already. Another one of those. 28 left, double 14. And he does pin the 148. And Gino's had the second two-trouble visit taken out on him. He's had a 156 taken out on him and a 148.
Throw first.
And a big 148 from Mosson. 4 legs on the spin for Gary. Gino
85.
in that same spot, though, as Gary Brooks in the last match.
Hold, break, hold. That is the equation that he is looking at.
I don't want to put too much emphasis on this, but ever since Gino
137.
made that reaction and you saw Gary look at him and then immediately go 180, it has been Mosson.
Correct.
Even when Gino's doing these things.
125.
Because he's still, it's looking like he's pressing to be perfect.
Yep.
And instead of throwing a 135 and just walking up and pulling him, he's still expressing frustration that it's not a 180.
I mean, he did have 3 in the first match.
36.
He's getting a little snatchy with the darts out of the board. I think that helps with the anger look.
70.
Good last dart from Mosson. I do like that Gino went back further.
60.
Can't do anything about that right there.
I feel like Gino's darts are getting louder going into the board.
He's throwing them harder. He is throwing them harder for sure, and Mosson just staying consistent. Nice 140. You see the shake of the head back there for Gino, because he knows that Mosson on 73 is not a good spot to be in if you're Gino.
No.
58.
And he can't hit a treble, and that's what he's saying out loud to himself right now. Wire. Treble 19. 54 left. Tops for the match. And the Mauler.
Match.
A 15 darter in that last league decider wins 5 on the spin after the 2-0 lead from Gino. And talking about it there, let's go ahead and turn off those mics. And we are going to take a look now around our venue here. Matches ongoing out on the floor. Jason Brandon and Gary Brooks about to get going on our main streaming board. That will be the match coming up next year at the DartConnect Championship. But Larry Butler, Chris Maharg, 2 players that are in that spot here. The 14th seed in Chris Maharg and the 16th seed in Larry Butler. This will determine a lot on how this match goes. So that one warming up as well. Rory Hansen takes a 4-3 lead on Daryl Christie, which is music to David Cameron's ears if that one goes that way.
Yes.
Jim Long up 3-2 on Chris Caldwell. Jeremiah Millar 1-0 lead on Kylie Edmonds. And then the Gates-Lindberg match, 2-2 scoreline. Lindberg's 8 points better on the average so far on Soldier.
Yeah. Nick is an immense talent. He, 2018 event winner in Brooklyn.
Yep.
My first CDC event ever attending.
There you go. Good old Brooklyn. He probably had no sleep before that.
Before it.
Yep.
It's no sleep till Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's why I said what I said.
Yeah.
You can see our quad board action going on out there. Doug Boehm, Brandon Goddard getting rolling. Kylie Edmonds, Jeremiah Millar. There's Larry Butler, Chris Maharg in the bottom of your screen. That's that match that's going to mean a lot so far in the seedings here. And then Jim Long, Chris Caldwell. Chris would love the upset here just to tie it up. Tops. And the Toronto native does hit tops over the London, Ontario native.
Yeah, and I mean, Chris is 1 or 2 deep runs in from getting himself right back into that cross-border challenge spot. Even, I mean, it's an outside chance. He needs a couple good runs to get himself into the Continental Cup, but it's not
very
unheard
doable.
of.
Yep, very doable. And part lost in the first round.
Yeah.
So Chris and everyone behind John in the top 6 for the Canadian spot, looking to get to the cross-border, has to feel pretty good about that. Reddy moved up a little bit, but not very much on John after losing.
Nope, he gained 1 point on him.
Yep.
I mean, Snook, I don't believe is here this weekend.
I don't think so either.
Rory Hansen, though.
It's big.
Yeah.
Big for him as well. All right, well, you can see they are off and ready to go already. Jason Brandon, Gary Brooks. And, well, JB's just leaving off where he started. Had a fantastic first-round match. Still only averaged 84, which is going to be a couple of those doubles. But his scoring, his first 9, I mean, had to be phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd be astonished if it wasn't close to triple digits.
97. Yep.
I'll call that close.
Yeah, I would call that close too. There's been 3 people with higher first 9 averages so far today. 4 people. Rory Hansen, 98. Kylie Edmonds, a 103. The 101.5 from Nick Lindberg, and then Stowe Bunce, the 102.8. So Stowe still scored extremely well, but just, I guess, finishing was a little bit poor early on from him. You can see Mo Maloney is going to be doing the scoring duties for this one. I'm going to guess if you're both these guys, you're requesting him because, well, they got victories with him.
Yeah. And I kind of like how that works is kind of
too.
you get the same person for your first couple matches.
All right, here we go.
We got the unforgettable Jason Brandon to kick things off.
These two gentlemen
40.
have not played each other in the past.
They have not. Gary Brooks is new to the tour with only 12 matches under his belt. You compare that to the
83.
193 under Jason Brandon's belt. So, experience versus youth? Question mark?
140.
I would say experience versus inexperience in the CDC. Obviously, Gary's going to have a lot of experience overall in darts,
85.
as well as Jason Brandon, of course. Man, I'm telling you what, when Jason Brandon won in 2015, he looked like a pup.
Mm-hmm.
45.
He still looks very, very young for his age.
I don't even remotely know how old he possibly
140.
is.
I don't think you would even be able to guess it.
I doubt it. I doubt it completely. That doesn't surprise me at all. Gary's gonna put some pressure on this 153. A lot of pressure on this 153.
140.
Great
DC
140.
require 153.
Oh, it's on. Treble 19. Would have left double 18. Great last dart.
121.
Mo utilizing the
Gary
The
requires
DartConnect?
76.
Absolutely. The tools are there for a reason.
here at the DartConnect Championship, event number 14 in Brownsburg, Indiana. 73 left, so treble 19 for double 8.
I'm not saying if you're not using DartConnect for your scorer at home, you're wrong.
Yes.
But if you're not using DartConnect as your scorer, you're wrong.
34 left? Is that right? Yeah.
42. I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah, he had 34 left.
Yep.
Hey, I was right for once. Gary goes, I'm glad I missed it. As JB steps back up here with 32.
That's
And
good.
pins it first start. Jason Brandon, the 1-0 lead. A hole to throw.
Second leg is Gary to throw first.
And I guess we do count that as a miss from Gary on the double. Even though he didn't shoot at the right one.
Yeah.
I mean, he still shot at a double
100.
that he thought was good.
$59.
Gary averaging 94.5
$45.
early on to JB's 88. Telling me that Gary's definitely in this.
98.
Oh, for sure. Gary's not going to roll over. He's not going to go away. He showed against Jason Roker when he bounced back. He has those gears in him.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, does have a top 16
Mm-hmm.
finish this year, so he can get through seeded players.
Yes, and he will definitely get himself looks.
95.
And Gary would love nothing more than a Gary versus a Gary top 16 match.
For sure. Because that will instantly guarantee Mosson at least
100.
tying Jason Brandon.
Ooh, interesting there.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about Gary Brooks, but Gary Mosson, too, is great with the Gary versus Gary matchup.
Yep.
45.
Then we say, oh, Gary, Gary. And that would be meaning for both of them.
Gary, Brooks Mosson.
Kind of worked. It kind of worked at the end of the day. I'll say it.
58.
58 there from Brooks. 140 when he returns. So a lot of pressure can be put on here from Jason Brandon. Second dart was unlucky.
100.
So was the third. He thought
For
at least
sure.
one of those was
Require
in.
140.
But the 104 better than the 140. Maybe. Oh. 60 left. So
I'm going to
just tee it up.
say we see 18s out of Jason in this situation.
Jason, you require
Okay.
104.
To leave the 32.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly right. 32 left.
Oh, just inside.
88.
Looking
Gary
for that
required
3-digit checkout. Gary now staring at tops in the eye for a 1-1 score line. Chasing the 10s.
Game shot.
Pins the 10s.
Third leg, Jason to throw
1-1.
first.
Brandon Brooks. All tied up.
So both men have had one dart to try to break in the first two legs.
180.
And that's a 180 from Jason Brandon to get us started here in the third leg. But yes, both guys have had darts to win both legs.
55.
Not quite the same start as Brandon. Oh,
Boo.
Gino
Sorry.
went 6 perfect into it earlier.
51.
Yeah, but he's angry, and I'm scared to boo him.
He might be upset at the 9-darter. Like the like if he missed the or like if he hits the double 12 like in the corner, he'd be like, "Ah, fine, I guess I'll take it."
All 9 of those darts weren't right in the middle of the bed.
JB stepping over to open up that bed a little bit.
100.
Does do exactly that. Not that
There's-
he has to shoot at it at any point in time.
Oh, you shoot at it.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's from Cowan, Tennessee. You know he fishes.
83.
So
Dice
here
you require 170.
170 left. Not going to go.
Set it up nicely, though.
60.
60 puts that setup in limbo.
But we'll still have 6 from this 110.
100. Jason, you require 110.
Yep, looking down. Any way that gets him to that finish line? Surprised.
That's
Pulls it
30.
just low.
But he will be back.
$137.
And there's some
Jason, you
pressure.
require 20. Game
But
shot.
he's unforgettable. There's no pressure there. And
Fourth
JB,
leg, Gary to throw
2-1
first.
lead.
He is on a mission. But Gary don't care about that mission.
No.
60.
No, Gary is, I mean, that shirt's brightened up everybody's room.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to be pessimistic with a shirt like that on.
It's almost a bunce level of brightness.
It is. There's
It
some
is a
neon.
bunce level of brightness.
Yeah, there's some Neon Nightmare in there for sure. Now you're just thinking about how to make a not all neon green jersey for Stowe.
Oh, God, no.
Because he'd wear neon green pants too.
60.
Ooh, then you can green screen him and put whatever you want on it, like on his clothes. Ideas now. Yeah, I know. I'm smart. All right, Jason Brandon.
Well, that idea was always already kickstarted for the Continental Cup this year
60.
for Dougie Beam
Oh,
to go as Green Man
oh,
from It's Always Sunny.
that's good. Of course, he was Dayman
It's
last year.
still one of my
121.
favorite Continental Cup walk-ons that we've ever had.
So great. It got me to watch Always Sunny. Like I'd seen it before, but not that episode.
100.
Nice 100 there from Brandon.
Kind of just keeps in pace with
Yep.
Gary here.
How about this? Nick Lindberg up 5-4 on Leonard Gates.
Ooh, baby.
So
58.
upset alert here for Lindberg. And Lindberg's on 161 with Soldier on 146.
100.
And Jason Brandon just continuing to march along.
Gets himself first to an out.
Lindberg hits the 161 checkout for a 12-darter to beat Leonard Gates.
My goodness.
132.
So an
Jason
89
Brandon,
from Lindberg.
141.
He's had back-to-back 89 averages. Well, Nick Lindberg in the top 8, the first top 8.
95.
And this is Leonard in Indy, which
Gary, you require
Leonard
60.
loves Indy.
Leonard loves Indy.
See if Gary can hold his throw. It's only going to be one dart. And it only needs one dart.
Fifth legs, Jason to throw first.
Nice check out there from Gary. Stays composed and levels us back up again.
And JB
180.
right back into the 180.
With a perfect start to the leg.
$85.
Both throws looked so smooth and the pop into the board. Well, JB can't go more than 3 into it.
100.
Yeah, but if he keeps going 3 into it, I'm sure he's good with it.
Yeah, for sure.
100.
Reminder, guys, if you want to see the best in North America in person, get your tickets now.
60.
The Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, October 17th and 18th, in the greatest, one of the greatest cities in the world, Philadelphia, PA.
Absolutely. One of the birthplaces of America.
It is one of them.
44.
Some would say the
Some would say they.
Require 161.
most history books. 161 left for Brandon. And it can go. Not anymore. 84 left.
97.
He'll come back with 64 with Gary on all the way back on 272.
$56.
And JB has some time on the
Jason
64.
requires
He'll look at
64.
the 16s here. Treble 16 will leave double 8. He'll stay there. Double 16.
32.
Ooh.
Round the outside, but he will return.
'20s.
96.
Beautiful.
Jason, you require 32. Yeah, good
Not as
job.
beautiful as that, though. And Jason Brandon
6 legs, Gary to throw first.
holds his throw, and so far it's been chalk. No breaks.
Nope.
60.
We'll see if another perfect start can happen from JB.
And JB rocking the colors of his Tennessee Knowles.
What do they always say? It's always a good day to be a volunteer.
140.
Isn't it volunteers? Yeah,
Yes.
Tennessee. You said Knowles? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Tennessee.
Correct.
Rocky Top. Good old Rocky Top.
You are correct.
And if Jeff Good is listening in right now as an Alabama fan,
41.
he's not really happy with that we're talking about that.
No. Roll Tide.
There you go. Good job. You saved it.
That's what I'm here for, I think.
It is what you're definitely here to save me. That's for sure.
140.
Nice 140, 140 start for Jason Brandon. Puts himself in that driver's seat. Another top 16 match ongoing currently. Adam Savvada up 2-0 on Rory Hansen.
58.
Reminder, the winner of this match will do battle with Gary Mosson, the Mauler, in the top 16. Our number 7 seed today.
100.
Number 8 seed overall, and he's doing exactly what he needs to do right now.
Yep.
To ensure his spot up there. Chris Maharg doing his job right now, 4-1 up on Larry Butler.
Ooh. And that will throw a big
40.
wrench into a lot of stuff.
Yes, it will. That brings
Jason
in a
Require
lot of people below that 16
121.
mark. Nick
That-
McCoy,
that are
Nathan
still
Humphries,
going right
2-2.
now.
Yep.
You have Long and Lenaw both 1 point down of Butler.
Rory Hansen down there too.
Mm-hmm.
And
81.
those are probably the ones in striking distance right this second.
Correct. But even if you're John Part, Larry going down now, you're not losing more ground on him.
Yeah.
We still have 2 more events to catch up on. What a setup shot there by Gary
132.
Brooks.
And oh, of course, because
Jason,
JB is
you
on
require
tops
40.
after 12. This is for a break a throw. Double 10 goes in, and JB 1 for 2 on doubles again in this leg,
7th leg, Jason to throw first.
and 4-2 lead,
And our first break of throw.
and it happens at the worst time for Brooks.
He's been in this situation before, though, but
96.
It's a little bit reversed now, and now it's a little bit harder. Instead of hold, break, hold, it's break, hold, break.
Yeah, and this is absolutely, I want to make sure that everybody understands, this is 0 offense to the comeback that Gary had on Jason Roker.
Mm-hmm.
But the other part of this that's a lot more difficult is Jason Brandon,
140.
Yes.
a different Jason.
Correct.
And this one with 2 first names is a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, he might be one of the only people on the planet that I trust with 2 first names.
I agree with that.
I mean, that's been a cardinal rule of my life. Never trust a man with 2 first names.
Technically, Gary, and then Brooks is technically a first name, too. Brooks Koepka. There's like at least 300 Rich Brooks around the world.
95.
You know?
Okay.
I would just guess.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not friends with any Brooks, but that's because I'm not in that class, you know?
True.
Now, if there's a poor Brooks out there, I'm sorry.
95.
I was not talking about you.
Jason, you require 100.
Well, Jason looking at the big fish to wrap this up.
See if you can reel this bad boy on in. There's one.
There's
Yes.
It's in. Bullseye. He's not looking there, is he?
98.
All right, it was out.
it was not in.
I heard a yes after the question, so I just assumed
He asked
that
if
he
it was
asked
in.
the positive instead of the negative. Gary likes to keep things even, and I appreciate it right now.
105.
He'll come back with 80 if
Jason,
he
you require
returns.
72.
16's here for him. 65 left. 15 for the bull. Looking at the bullseye now.
47.
Just a bit outside.
Gary, you require 80.
Gary should get a dart at a double. It will be 1 dart if he stays straight. He does. Tops. And he takes out another 80 checkout.
Deja vu. We have seen this story before with that 80 checkout.
8th leg is Gary. to
And
throw
there's the first leg that Gary needs to do of his journey.
Mm-hmm.
Now he gets to hold the throw. And if Gary has 2 comebacks where he wins the last 3 legs, and one of them he did it with the throw and the other one did it against the throw,
45.
the chances of that, both against Jason's,
What are the odds?
I mean-
What are the odds?
he should star in the Friday the 13th movie as the next
140.
Jason Slayer.
damsel in distress. No, he destroys all the Jasons.
Yeah. He'll be the damsel saver.
60.
There you go. Again, Gary Brooks from Casper, Wyoming, where he is 4 hours away from being able to play competitive steel tip darts.
I feel like Wyoming is a beautiful state to live in.
60.
Gorgeous, I'm sure. It has to be one of the most beautiful places in the world, just because of all the formations and everything. I'm sure. Never been there.
Me neither. Bucket list.
95.
Gary, we're gonna come out and visit him. He just doesn't know it yet.
Yep.
But we'll be able to see him if he wears that shirt.
And I bet you there's some great golf out there, too.
I can only imagine that. JB looking for another treble. Not going to do that, unluckily. But he's in the driver's seat against the throw once again.
Gonna need another one of those, Gary.
83.
Did not get another one of those. So JB 6 starts from 201. You got to like those odds.
60.
You like them less, though, now. He has started perfect a couple times. Let's see if he can end perfect with the 141. Gary can put a lot of pressure on with a couple trebles. He's timed that beautifully. Does get that second one in there. No, he does take the 2 trebles. Wow. Great darts, the 1, 3, 4.
41.
This is almost must go. It's on. Treble 19. Double 12. As soon as that released, he knew it was off.
Uh-huh.
He groaned before
Gary,
that dart
require
hit the board.
84.
Can Gary send us to a last leg decider here? 2 at the same target that Jason just missed.
60.
Oh, he cannot collect on
Jason,
the
you
double
require
12s.
12.
So now JB for the match. It's a good marker for him.
That's
Yep.
game shot.
And he kisses it
Good
right
match,
in.
Jason Brandon.
Jason Brandon, the 5-3 victory. Gary had 2 looks at a double to send it to the last leg decider. Doesn't get it done. And Jason Brandon, the 10 seed, will do battle with the 7 seed for our board final in match number 7, which will be a best of 11. So we up the ante here at the DartConnect Championship. So folks, do not go anywhere. We will be right back with more from the DartConnect Championship right after this.
Can't wait.
girls with their nails done. Girls with their
2, 3, come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the DartConnect Championship, live in Brownsburg, Indiana, as we continue the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined once again by the great Dave Garfinkel. Dave, it has been a great night so far as we get down to the top 16 here, where we have our two seeded players on this board battling it out in the top 16. Gary Mosson, the Mauler, taking on Jason Brandon.
This will be a heck of a match that we have coming up.
Yes, it will be, and you can see both gentlemen in there warming up now. Talked to Jason Brandon a little bit after that last match, and he thought it was definitely going to last league decider once Gary hit that 60.
Oh, yeah.
And then mentioned the new darts, and he goes, I said, I like those new darts. He goes, yeah, I like them too.
Yeah, he was battling himself a little bit over in Amsterdam, whether or not to throw them. Decided to go with what he was used to.
Mm-hmm. He did not want a leg there. So
yes,
that was going to be probably the wrong decision now, and he is making the right decision going here. He said he's still a little squirrely on the doubles with those, but his scoring power, he said, it is fantastic.
Yes. I mean, they say the last thing that comes to fruition are your doubles with new darts.
I would not know what they would say in like a nice way here. But JB coming into this, the second highest average in the field, an 88.8. Whereas Gary Mosson down at an 82.8. So the drop of 6 points there. First line average for Jason Brandon, 98 compared to just an 84 from Mosson. So this is going to be finishing versus the scoring power once again.
Yes, but I feel like Gary finds that scoring power when needed.
Oh, boy.
Well, you see, what happened was...
Listen, he's barely president of the council, you know? Like, I feel like it's not even real. I don't think Jason Brandon says a cuss word in his life, unless he thinks shoot is a cuss word.
Well...
I mean, listen, we don't. I'm just gonna let me live in my Jason Brandon is a perfect soul, and
let's
better
put
than
it
everybody
this
else.
way: an angry Jason Brandon is still nicer than 90% of America.
That I can definitely imagine. Just based off the fact that it's he's the nicest guy I've ever met in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to explain that to more people. He's so unforgettable because he's so nice. Like that's how that nickname came to fruition, and it's so perfect for him.
Yes, his smile, his laughter, his character, who he is as a human being.
Yep. And I mean, listen, if I want someone to represent the United States of America overseas, I want it to be a man from Cowan, Tennessee with that accent. You know? Like, I want it to be that, like, just American-blooded, small town, southern accented person.
Loves themselves some football, some NASCAR.
And compared to Gary Mosson, I mean, there's two ends of the spectrum there on Americans. Well, because Gary's
Canadian?
Yeah, originally. He's an OG Canadian.
Yes.
A nice 100 there after the drop dart from JB. Mosson started off with, he was hungry.
I mean, Gary's been a slow starter in each of the first two matches and has kind of come back.
Well, that was a slow start, but a quick recovery there from him. Way quicker than he had so far. As we check out the venue here real quick to see what's going on out there. Still, the only match finished in the top 16 is the 6-4 victory by Nick Lindberg over Leonard Gates. The rest of them are ongoing, as actually Adam Savvada just defeated Rory Hansen 6-4. Savvada with a 90 average in that match. You got Jacob Taylor, Doug Boehm going on currently 2-2 score line. David Cameron up 4-1 on Kylie Edmonds. Another battle of Canadians there.
And with Christie going out,
Yep.
Cameron could seal the deal today.
Yes, he could. And he would like to do so and have little pressure on him the rest of the weekend. And then Chris Maharg, Alex Spellman just getting started, and then, of course, this one. Let's see if JB can take out this 167 right out the gate. Not going to happen. So Mosson 71. Options on how he wants to do this.
Trip 13.
Yeah, I like that option. And that's exactly what it does for 32.
Double 16. Oh, textbook there by Gary Mosson. A tidy 14 dart. Hold of throw.
And that was clean. That's clean as you can get on 71.
And is the exact opposite start we've seen from him in his first 2 matches.
I concur.
Do you concur?
I do concur. I should have concurred. Why didn't I concur? So, Jason Brandon gets the start there. That was a 14 darter, and Mosson started off with a 26.
Yeah.
I want to repoint that out to everybody.
Yeah.
I just remembered that.
Yep.
And as the person going first in the first leg, Mosson also definitely patient enough to not worry about against the throw. If he wins it, that's bonus. If he doesn't, cool. That's par for the course, and he can still hold all of his legs and win.
Yep. So I was just checking. Cameron does not have buys this weekend.
Okay. So that means he does get points for that top 64.
Correct. But he's only guaranteed those 2 points instead of 4 points, which will make a difference on kind of where he needs to finish today to put that separation between him and Christie.
Okay. Well, there you go. And Mosson going to be down to a finish as well. But JB, the outside shot here, the 158. Second highest checkout without having to use the bullseye. He's not going to be able to take it out.
And arguably one of the tougher ones.
Yes. It's definitely tougher than the 160.
Yes.
And the 124 should be on.
14 for Bull.
Oh, he misses the big number.
You
that is a faux
can't
pas.
miss the big number.
But he does tee up tops if he returns. Double 19. Oh. Well, and then he ends up with a whoopsie-doo and leaves 13 left. But Mosson on tops for a 2-0 lead early on. It's a good first dart, but it's not in.
Gonna have to reset himself now to attack that double 10.
Always tough, right? Always.
Mm-hmm.
We see that happen so often, but JB still needs to clean up aisle 13 here. Oh, yeah.
Double 4 for the 1-1 tie. We don't even need to say it, do we?
No, we do not. As he does exactly what he wants to do there. 1 for 2 on the doubles. Takes out double 4. You can see those gentlemen are very used to each other as they're chatting up back there. 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, because we also have to know, I mean, they might have only played each other 3 times on the CDC tour, but I guarantee you outside of the CDC, they have seen them each other a ton in the New World Dart Series before the CDC came to exist, where it kind of built from, and also in ADO events and WDF events. And
Exactly. Frequent travelers for both, especially back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to the day when PDC events used to come over here, I'm sure they played in those and ran into each other from time to time.
All right, how old is Jason Brandon?
50s?
180.
Well, that's a 180 from the 50-something-year-old Jason Brandon. Can't teach an old dog new tricks, but if you're already got the good tricks, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah, he looks like he's definitely in his at most 40s.
Yeah.
But then you have Cleanna, and that kind of tells you he's got to be somewhat. Or he had a daughter really young, which could also be the case. I'm going to laugh. He's like 45, and you just didn't know that.
Well, we ironically had the conversation that a lot of people initially mistake Cleanna as being his wife and not his daughter.
139.
And I think it's the testament of how much younger Jason looks.
And Cleanna does look a bit older than her age. I like the last dart.
Love the use of the bowl.
Yep.
It allows a one treble visit now instead of needing two.
But Mosson
Also only needs the one.
for the Shanghai. And he kidnaps that leg.
We are going to the Far East.
Fourth leg, Jason third first.
Gary, 1 for 1 on doubles in leg 1, 0 for 3 in leg 2, 1 for 1 in leg 3, and you can guess which ones he's won, obviously, for the 1 and the 0. And don't call me John Madden.
60.
Wow, all three of those riding the wire above and below.
You know, when this guy runs, he moves faster.
Then when he walks.
And Anthony Eugenia, just with the little tidbit that back in the New World Dart Series, both Gary Mosson and Jason Brandon were both seated in that as well.
There you go. So you were right once again. This is why I love having you next to me. You make us sound smarter.
Something about squirrels and nuts.
Well, he just turned 50 in May, did Jason Brandon. So, just reached that pinnacle.
Yep.
120.
Half a century. If there was a senior tour still, he'd be able to play on it.
Getting to his golden years.
Silver years for him.
120.
Although, again, if I have silver hair when I'm 50, I will be happy and grateful because,
I mean, I already have it at 40.
well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, otherwise I'm going to have no hair,
55.
Gonna.
probably. And thank you, Aaron Quinn, for that tidbit of information. You know what, we get fed so much that where we should not be wrong ever. And
I know.
shockingly, I always am.
Well, except for the fact that Master Caller still has Jason Brandon's nickname as Brandy, which is definitely not the case.
Brandy was his nickname?
Never.
I didn't think so. That's weird.
It is how he was announced, and all of us North Americans there looked at each other and went, Brandy? And Jason looked at everyone and went, Brandy?
I think they just gave him a UK nickname.
Mm-hmm.
60.
Like, I can't come up with anything. Just put a Y on the end of half of it. Chizzy. Brandy.
Starting on the bull. Double 16 for Gary Mosson now. That should be a nice marker for him. Go right off the barrel. Slides past it instead.
And he pointed down to say, no, it's supposed to go here. And now JB, an opportunity to hold his throw.
32 to leave 24. Now he's just showing off.
Double action. Never hurt anybody, but he hasn't really fared well in this double 12 and does not do it there. And it might end up costing him.
It's always tough when you're going up there expecting to throw it one double and getting that little monkey wrench.
Great dart there from Mosson, and it's a break a throw. And now the Mauler, a 3-1 lead. And has had darts to win every leg.
Yep.
Multiple. You can see the average is kind of reflecting that as well. JB not quite finding the scoring power that he had in the first two matches.
No.
But it is now first to 6, race to 11, or race to 6, best of 11. So there's more time. Mosson is only to the halfway point of this finish line. But time's starting to run out on the unforgettable Jason Brandon. Back-to-back 140s from Mosson, who has definitely picked up that scoring power that you talked about earlier.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Gary's been firing off the get-go in this one. I mean, this is what we saw towards the end of his match against Gino when he kind of smelt the blood in the water and just relaxed and attacked.
And that's what he looks like he's doing.
Yeah.
And on 1-2-1 after 9, I don't care who you are, that's fantastic. And your opponent's miles away. So Mosson, potential 12 dart opportunity. I like this look. Treble 20 for double 18. He's going to stay right there.
65.
I didn't mean like right there. But he does. 56 when he returns. JB needs 2 trebles. There's one. Oh. So Mosson, 56 left for a 4-1 lead.
Ooh.
The chalk flies into that double 20. And you will notice, if you're watching along at home, Gary Mosson does hold chalk in his hands at all times.
Yep.
That is something that both he and David Cameron do as old school Canadian players, and just holding chalk for the chalkboard.
Yep. You see it a lot of the old school Canadians, and even some of the newer Canadians, honestly, that they still are very big with their chalkboards up there, and they get the comfort of holding them. Kiefer Durham is another one that always, who's not an older gentleman, older player, been playing since he was a wee lad.
Right. And let's point this out, right? That means, like, I'm going to guess that that's the level of player, right? The type of player that might have been against DartConnect at the start. And now they still hold the chalk in their hand, but now they're definitely used to DartConnect.
Oh, they want DartConnect.
Oh, everyone wants DartConnect because DartConnect is bringing everyone together around the world. It has, the amount of information that you can get at any point in time in any tournament now, small or large, steel tip dart tournament is absolutely insane. And it's a huge shout out to the DartConnect creators and crew.
Correct. The fact that I could sit in New Jersey and watch my friends play in Korea live as it's happening is unbelievable. And that's because of DartConnect. Because you can't do that when it's on a chalkboard.
100%. And they've taken, like, just electronic scoring and turned it into the greatest invention in darts in the last 15 years.
Oh, hands down.
It's made it accessible.
Yes. Gary putting maximum amount of pressure on this 164 now for Jason Brandon. It almost has to go.
Yeah. And that's really tough when it's a 164.
Uh-huh.
And leaves the 104. Still very doable, but Mosson on the 87, treble 17 for double 18. Ooh, now it's a bit harder. Treble 15. No. He goes right back into that 2 again. 4 scored in 7 years ago.
Now he's going to look at back to the treble 17.
He's hoping he does another 2. And so he drafts it into the 3 as an adjustment. And, well, that's different from Mosson.
104, 18s again for Jason Brandon here. Single 18 to leave himself 32. Double 16. What a checkout by Jason Brandon, keeping himself alive. But you know what? When you require a 104 checkout just to hold your throw,
Not a good
and you
sign.
require Gary Mosson to throw a 7 with 87 left, it's not a recipe for success.
I feel like the nickname Brandy, I still want to come back to that, okay? Because I feel like Jason Brandon really missed an opportunity to name Clayana Brandy. Brandy Brandon?
Oh, my goodness. You know, we talk about how nice he is. That, not so nice.
Yeah, exactly. All right, JB needs to attack this throw, and that 140 will help. It keeps him within distance here of Mosson, who continues to score very well in this match.
Correct. And when you're relying on a Gary Mosson miss, it's not great.
Well, first to a finish against the throw, but barring anything crazy like a 7 from Mosson, he's going to put some pressure on.
Well, he's already doubled the 7.
And then some. That'll work. 135. Definitely put some pressure on this 161. And again, in a position where you have to take out the 161, or else Mosson's going to get a look at a 70 or an 80-plus shot. And whoa, that was in the middle of the treble 1.
Nice recovery there, though.
75 for Mosson. 18. Tops. Ooh, and the little pause. I think it was just trying to regrip.
See, but this is one of those interesting ones. Jason has struggled on double 12. 78, your route is trip 18 for double 12.
Well, now he doesn't have to worry about that. Treble 19 for double 10. Well, nope. He scored 8 so far.
Back to the 18s. Leave himself 16, hopefully. No, he went 10s.
He almost did a Mosson back to Mosson from the last leg, not overall. Gary usually never does that. Double 10. That's a great marker. Those are 2 great markers.
That
Guess
might
I'll
be a
off either
little bit of
one.
a blocker for him, though. But moving over opens the bed.
Well,
Wow.
you can't ride a wire much more than that, can you?
No. And with the way Jason starts lie right now, I'm going to say he's going to attack that double 20 wire to give himself a marker to go right off of.
One dart, it's huge. And it's big, and it goes in. Jason Brandon takes out that leg. It's a break a throw, and we are back on the throw now.
And let's get you a little caught up on our outside boards right now. We got Alex Spellman currently down 3-4 to Chris McHarg. Jim Long up 4-2 on Joey Lenoir. Stowe Bunce up 5-1 on Nick McCoy. All top 16 matches.
13.
And if Stowe wins this, right, that's the 2 matches he needs.
If Stowe wins this, he locks Alley Pally.
I'm going to go ahead and just say it. He's going to lock in Alley Pally. It's 5-1. If he goes back to lose his match, then you can blame it all on me. Like, because that would definitely be the only reason why that would happen. Would be that commentator's curse.
I ain't saying nothing.
Fair. I wouldn't either. Only 30 there from Mosson, though. And JB now able to kind of cruise control if he wants to. He's not happy where that first start's laying, but he covers nicely. Great cover shots. He's going to trick her. Yep, 128.
So a little trick in those situations that I tend to forget. It's easy to remember what two trip 18s are.
Yep.
Well, if it's a 19 and a 17,
Same thing.
you can just turn it into two trip 18s and bingo bango.
Yep. And I can't tell you how long it took my brain to realize that, but it's almost like the same thing of like 9 times whatever. You just keep subtracting and adding a number.
Yeah. Or like the single 20, single 18, trip 19. And the brain fries, and it's like, well, no, it's the same as 5 19s.
Yep, 95. And I think half the people at home are really grateful that you just said that, and the other half at home are wondering what gibberish you just spewed out of your mouth.
It was French.
It might as well be. The like English, more English and language arts people like me.
Jason sets this up beautifully, leaves himself tops after 15.
About to tie this up 4 apiece, which is honestly what this match should be.
Yes.
And only 58 from Mosson, so JB, if he was worried, is not anymore. And it goes in. So Jason Brandon has been 3 for 4 in his doubles in his last 3 legs. And he takes this to a tie ball game. 3 legs from Gary, and then 3 legs from Jason.
Yep. We'll see how Gary can respond now.
Well, the momentum's shifting the other way.
It is 100%.
This almost has the feel of the Gary Brooks versus Jason Roker match earlier on, where Gary won that break a throw leg, and it's like, okay, well,
yeah,
the momentum's just shifted entirely.
But we've seen here the difference in momentum hasn't really been Jason's game stepping up. Gary's average has dropped almost 10 points over the last 3 legs.
Which is a bit understandable. It's hard to maintain that 97 average.
Correct. But we'll see if Gary can kind of find that gear again to get him over that finish line. Or if Jason can find that gear.
Because it's been in there. It absolutely has been in there. Moving up.
96.
Does even it out. JB cannot leave a finish. Best he can do is leave 191. Good cover shots once again.
Oh,
Great
beautiful.
1 through 4. It puts him right back in the leg.
Yes. It was needed in that situation.
Jim Long up 5-2 currently on Joey Lanaw. 4-4 Spellman and Maharg. So same as here. Our top 8 players so far are really no surprises. Stowe Bunce, Jacob Taylor, David Cameron, Adam Savvada, Nick Lindberg. Nick Lindberg, maybe the most surprising, but even still, to all of us inside the dart community, we know that's not surprising.
Correct. But anytime you knock out the 3 seed, it's
Helps.
Yeah.
9 scored leaves 104. Gonna stay right there. Does leave 32.
140 almost has to go again in this situation where we keep seeing Jason in these situations where a big 3-dart checkout has to go. He's going tops.
I think he attempted to go tops and just got a little scared of that first one. But why do you say that? Is it because of that first dart?
His eyes.
Okay.
You saw his eyes look up when the trip 20 went in, and I think his eyes and his heart said tops. His brain said, stay there, stupid. And that's what leads the dart right in the middle as Gary Mosson cleans up the 32, takes the 5-4 lead. Jason now needs to win the next 2.
That's a perfect dart for 180.
Mm-hmm.
180.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like it really is one of those things where you can see how is that dart fit, and it's what's going to happen.
Yep.
Trying to send this to a last leg decider. It would be our second of our streaming board, main streaming board.
The amount of legs that we've watched Jason Brandon on throw kick off with a 180.
Mm-hmm. That was me. It's been 3 of them.
Has it just been 3?
It has. And he has missed the 4th one every time.
Yes.
But that time was the worst because he missed into a 5. The other 2 were 20s at least. That's perfect dart too.
And right next to both of them.
Nice 140. Leaves 138 after 9. Doing his job right now.
But Gary's right there with him.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back up to the 20s.
97.
Counting perfectly.
Yep.
To leave the 164.
He was looking for 2 trip 19s there to leave himself double 12.
For some reason.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Because the math worked out that way.
Because it's the right shot.
Oh, Mosson. This would be huge for the match. We have seen him pin bullseye so many times. The 164. Not going to happen there. Jason, I think Gary asked, was that in?
Mm-hmm.
Classic Mosson.
Oh, that Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Gonna climb the ladder now. 1 at tops.
And the wire might be the difference between Jason Brandon sending this to the distance and it being over. 34 for Mosson.
Is he gonna split it?
No. Now he has to.
Double 8 for a place in the top 8.
It looked like he tried to place that dart a little bit, which is just not like him.
No.
But JB, right back at tops. Double 10. He's pinned this a few times and does it again. And we are going.
The distance.
And we're going for speed.
Gary to throw first.
It'll be Mosson with the throw. This would be the perfect time for either player to start off with a 180.
Opportunity. See if Jason can work right over the top of that.
He'll take the steady ton there.
Absolutely.
And honestly, Mosson will take the steady ton from JB there.
Yes. Yeah, when you go trebless on your first visit, you're hoping that your opponent at most hits 1.
96.
Good cover shot from Mosson. But this is where both players have the experience now and so much success in these situations now to where both of them are going to be confident right now in this moment. And this is going to help. Yeah, that's a 180 from Gary Mosson in the last leg decider. Puts him on 182.
Going to start on 18s here for JB. Switching 2 triple 20s to leave the big fish. That's 1.
Oh.
Just misses the other one to be first 2 and out.
So Mosson has 6 from 182. Would love another treble. He'll take the steady 100 because all Jason Brandon can do is hit a 170 and leave tops, see what happens.
He's going to need at least 1 trip here.
Didn't find it. Does leave a finish, but it is a very outside shot. Moss going to start on the bull. Ideally.
10 scored, 72 left.
Double-double? No, not for Gary.
Trip 16.
Yep. Going to stay there. Does exactly that. Leaves tops. If he returns, Jason Brandon, this is in his wheelhouse.
I'd like the odds better if it was 148 over a 152, but
Fair. He is Mr. 148.
puts on some pressure on this 40, but
Mosson missed 3 in the last leg. That typically doesn't happen twice.
no. That could get awkward.
It did. And he pins it on the third dart at the double. Woo, and that is a breathe a sigh of relief if you're Gary Mosson. And if you're Jason Brandon, you're just kicking yourself. You didn't get that shot at 52. But 6-5 for Mosson. The 7 seed moves on into the top 8.
And
looks like it's set up.
that officially ties him now with Jason Brandon in the 1-year order of merit for that 7-8 spot.
There you go. So that is where that is going to change up. Well, ladies and gentlemen, when we return, we will have a fantastic matchup. Nick Lindberg taking on Jim Long. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with our top 8 match right after this.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to event number 14, the DartConnect Championship. Live here in Brownsburg, Indiana, as we continue the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, and we are here for a quarterfinal matchup between Ohio's Nick Lindberg taking on the gentleman, Jim Long. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms once again, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, we are in for a good one.
Great one. Over 300 combined wins on the CDC Tour. 6 event titles between the two of them. Played each other twice. Both of them going in the last leg decider. What more could we ask for between these two? And both of them have been in form today. Lindberg, we've seen almost touch 90 in all of his matches. And Jim, I mean, his play always speaks for itself.
Yeah, absolutely. The finishing from the gentleman is usually spot on. And at times he can be streaky to where he's averaging well over 100 for a match. Lindberg is number 1 in our averages so far today in the whole tournament at an 89.5.
Yep.
Higher than any other player. And so the 14 seed, who is the lowest seed remaining in this tournament, as all seeds are left.
Yeah.
We have the 1 versus the 8 in Adam Savvada versus Jacob Taylor. David Cameron, the 4 versus the 5 against Alex Bowman. The 7 versus the 2 and Stowe Bunce versus Gary Mosson. And it would have been chalk if it wasn't for Nick Lindberg
Taking out Leonard Gates.
Yep. And other than that, we have a completely chalk
Mm-hmm.
top 8, which this year isn't surprising. And it,
But it is, but it isn't. And it's been a weird year where we have one or two events that go chalk.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden we get the Chris McCarg, we get the Darryl Christie that go on these deep runs.
Yep.
Gary Brooks went on one.
well, even the Nick Lindberg today is he's a seeded player, but still, that's Maharg is another seeded player. Yeah. So, or not seeded player, but
No, not a seeded player.
he's in our Continental Cup right now.
Jason Wilbur.
Yep.
Went on we get these players that aren't in the top 16, that aren't a seeded player, that have been making these deep runs and showing that the middle of the pack guys are here to play.
Absolutely.
And they're here to make noise, and they're not just here to fill numbers. And again, it pushes the come on out. If you're that big fish in your hometown, you belong here. And don't let anybody tell you different.
Right. Oh, absolutely. And you do. You belong here because you're going to make one of these runs, and it's going to you're not just going to be the big fish in the little pond up there. You're going to be unstoppable up there.
Correct.
They're going to get angry at how good you get, and they won't even want you to play anymore. So you're going to have to just join our tour, and then you can just play all the time against the best that North America has to offer.
And a couple good runs gets you into that Continental Cup.
Absolutely.
Gets you that opportunity to play for the biggest tournaments in the world.
All right, it's going to be Nick with the start. Mo Maloney is our scorer for this one. Has had quite the debut today.
He has been brilliant. And we cannot thank him enough for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a player for DP Indiana, and usually is right there at the top of the standings too. So
I believe it.
he's a very talented dart player on top of that.
140.
And you can see the gentleman already off and rolling. PDC Tour card holder, Jim Long, who did take advantage of that Jay Tomlinson trophy last year.
Well, he did not get the Jay Tomlinson trophy last year.
Well, but he did. Sorry, Leonard Gates did.
Correct.
But that went to the second spot because Leonard forgone.
Forwent.
Is it forwent? No, there's no way.
Didn't go to. Didn't go to
He
Q
didn't
school.
go to Q school. Yep. He decided not to go.
And Jim Long starting off here with back-to-back 2 triple visits.
125.
And Jim putting up that post the other day talking about, what we've heard all the time from our PDC tour card holders here in North America of dealing with that jet lag and the travel of going over there. Well, one thing we're not going to see out of him here is jet lag. There ain't no jet lag from Toronto to Indianapolis.
No, there's not.
Well, from London, Ontario to Indianapolis.
Which I'm sure he flew in Toronto.
I'm
Did he
sure
drive?
He drove.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's
Yeah, I
a-
wouldn't want to go to that airport. That's for sure.
He's a driver.
I hate that airport. That customs early morning flights are no good. Flying out of Toronto. That customs line is a mile long.
Well, we got a game of 80 going on.
Yes,
Jim
we
Long
do.
has the darts.
Well, this would be a break a throw if this does go in for a 15 darter. And the gentleman does start it off with the 15.
Second leg is Jim to throw first.
And it's a break a throw right out the gate against Nick Lindberg. Are we going to see the gentleman make an appearance in the semifinals?
100.
He hopes so.
Yes, he does. And the other great part about this, right, is the battle that is brewing between Adam Savvada and Stowe Bunce for that Jay Tomlinson trophy. There's a 19-point difference between them currently.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, they're both still in this. They've already played 4 finals against each other this year.
Yep.
3 of them going to Savvada.
137.
If they meet in the finals every time, still would need to win all 3 finals
That's crazy.
in order to catch him.
And that wouldn't be enough by 1 point, right?
It would not be enough by 1 point, actually.
So Savvada just needs to make 3 finals.
It's that easy.
Yeah, which for him kind of is,
Yeah.
based on how he's just continues to perform. It's insane.
For the man that's only chalked 3 times ever on the CDC.
I love that. That's such a great fact. The man who won 28 consecutive
28 consecutive.
matches, 4 straight tournaments.
Jimmy require 129.
So 129 here for Long. Going to start down on the 19s. Gets the treble.
Going to stay on 16s to leave tops.
I think he left double 4 instead. No. Yeah. Nope. He did hit the 16.
Mhm.
I thought he hit the treble. Sorry. If he would have hit the treble, it would have been 8 left.
Yes.
So, all right, sweet.
Correct.
At least I did my math right there. Oh, no. The last dart
Jimmy require
falls out. Does leave a finish, but still. Could have been better. Not going to matter. 2 for 2 on doubles.
Third leg is Nick to
13 darter following the 15 darter. And, well, we talked about it before the match started. He can
Mhm.
find streakiness on hitting
100.
the big scoring power, too. A 107.36 after 2 legs. And I can't wait to start seeing this on that PDC Pro Tour. He's had a few great matches.
Yeah. Yeah, it was what, a 15 and a 13?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 15 and 13 to start off this one.
Yep.
100.
And you can tell Nick is not as steady as he was in
I
those
mean,
first 2 matches.
He's
First 3.
still at an 89.
Right. But you can tell, like, the grouping's not really
140.
Yeah.
consistent, and that's where I'm calling that at. He's still staying straight, but you like to group more in there like this. Much better looking darts.
Oh,
from Lindberg.
absolutely.
140 hit, leaves the 161. The gentleman, that's a perfect dart for him.
Going to look to at least match the 140 to leave it out. Unable to.
He almost gave a little smoochy face there. Internal, that was weird. Like it was inside my throat.
77.
The 77 is a good setup play.
Absolutely. I mean, 84 is a solid checkout that all these guys are comfortable with. And
45.
yeah, he still
Jimmy
has
require
a little bit of time.
Yes, he
Jim
does.
back on a 156.
At least he's going to assume he has time, which is why he went that route.
Yep.
Now we're going to see if it costs him, because that was a tee up. He technically could have left double 8 after the treble 16, but
Yeah, but if Jim was a little bit lower, I'm sure we see him go 14 for the bowl.
Jim was fancying it.
He
After
was.
you saw the first start.
Nick, you require 40.
Lindberg tops. Double 10. You can't afford to do that.
No.
You cannot afford to do that.
56.
Not when Jim is perfect so far in his doubles.
16 to leave himself tops again.
That's dead center perfect to where he wanted to shoot that.
And I love this reset, especially going from the bottom of the board to the top of the board.
That's game shot.
Money.
17 darter from him is the worst leg so far, but it's another break a throw from the gentleman Jim Long. 15, 13, and 17 darts. He is 3 for 3 on his doubles.
I don't even need to look at the TV because I know that gives you a 100 average. Because that equals 15 darters across the board.
Yes, it does. I do like getting to see both guys' throws.
Mm-hmm.
Lindberg is
60.
slightly below average as far as height goes. So he's shooting kind of up at that treble 20. And I'm saying that because Jim is 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
And there's definitely a little bit of that height difference there. But that's the beautiful thing about this wonderful game.
Absolutely.
You're like 6'9",
And I'm terrible.
and Lindberg 5'6". I don't know.
With
I don't know what it
heels.
is. I don't know what it is. And he would whoop you every time.
Every time. I'll take him to the basketball court.
I mean, I know there's a 20-year-old with one hand that I know would beat me in darts every time. Every time. Because you don't need it. It's so impressive.
100.
Gentlemen, 2-6-1. Steady Ton will leave that finish. Man, gosh,
That's just
so
beautiful.
140.
Wow.
Flying the red and white, his signature red and white flights from L Style. The Canadian flag.
Canada.
60. Jim, you require 120.
And no, he doesn't buy a box of red and a box of white and put them in that way. That is how they are sold.
As it should be. I usually don't like the 18 there, but I do on this setup play. But I don't like that 5 on the last dart. Not the 26 he was looking for there.
It was a bold move. And Nick putting on pressure here. Leaves that 84 once again.
Jim, you require 95.
But so far, if Jim gets a shot at a double, he's hitting it. And he might try the bull route. Looks like it.
Yep.
Nope.
No.
Double 19. He missed a double. Oh, and the second one
Ooh.
drags low.
Nick, you require 84.
Now if Nick goes single 20, I bet you he goes 14s.
Yeah, this must go. Oh, no. He's got to cover. Not going to. 66 remains.
Trip 10? Trip 14?
48.
He does go the trip 10 route. Did not hit it.
38.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I did. Sorry. So 38 left for Jim. Is he going to split it this time?
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Well, he
going to
does,
now.
but
I like
one
the
a
reset.
double 8.
22.
3 for 3 to start off the match, and now 0 for 4 in this leg on doubles. And Lindberg hits it. So Nick
Fifth leg is Nick.
changes it up. So far, every leg has been won with one dart at a double.
Yep.
And that's a break and throw for Lindberg, and I love this move.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it earlier, right? Stepping right back up, not taking that break from Nick McKinnon
Yes.
after the 156 checkout. We think cost him that next leg.
Yeah.
And
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the entire match, you're throwing, you're going back, you're waiting 30 seconds before you throw again.
absolutely.
So how come you see it constantly out of players when they break a throw, they instantly get back to the line and throw? No, take that 30 seconds again. Take that same break, throw with that same tempo you've been throwing with. Stay on rhythm.
Good 40. Well, not a good 45 there, as that's going to put Jim back in the driver's seat and in a position where he's going to want to attack.
$98.
98 great darts there. And this is always a frustrating thing to have happen, right?
Yep.
You just break the throw. You're feeling pretty good. And
I feel like it's something that we see frequently, though, because a lot of players know how important that next leg is after the break. And they kind of put that pressure on themselves to make sure that they hold.
Right.
And that's in their mind instead of just continuing along is, all right, I got the break. Now I have to hold.
And there's some players that don't come back with that mindset, They just step up and they're like, oh, great, I won that leg, and they move on. But, yeah, there's a lot of players. I remember having a conversation with Jules Van Dongen a couple years ago at Worlds, and he would talk about how if his opponent got up there and hit a 60 to start off the leg, if he didn't follow with a big turn, he felt like he was already losing that leg.
Yeah.
And that's how that can
Nick.
happen.
Fill it up, baby.
That's a 180 from Nick Lindberg, the Ohioan. Putting some pressure on the 160. Oh, that's a good dart. Not a good second.
100.
But the 100 does put pressure on the 72. Lindberg should have a shot or a dart at tops, at the very least.
51 left.
Yep. Now he can actually go 16s if he wants. He does not. Tops.
32.
And he rides it high. And, well, Jim's going to get a shot at tops. He has not missed that target.
He has not.
I think we give him a pass on the fact that he missed 3 darts at double 19.
Could be a little awkward. He has to shimmy over. Going to look to work it right over the top of it.
Game shot.
And he
there it
does.
is.
My goodness. Ridiculous.
And we were talking about all the Canadians with the chalk. Lindberg, on the other hand, as you see in that shot right there, always has a piece of wax between his fingers.
Yep. And that's honestly another part of that chalk aspect, right? It's for grip.
Yep.
And for Lindberg, that's exactly what that is.
Very interesting that Jim decided to start 19s there.
Mm-hmm.
96.
Yeah, I bet he's going to go back to 20s now.
Yeah.
100.
Nice 100. The 360, though, he can just half that and leave 180. I'm going to guess he was trying to look at a little bit better of a score there in the first round, obviously, turn on those 19s.
Yeah.
Whereas the 85, Lindberg can leave a finish with a 180.
100.
Just like that from Jim Long. Does leave 180 left.
Nick not able to match, but the 140 will leave him on 180 as well.
100.
Great step over.
100.
He's really good at that. Like,
Yes.
that is an underrated skill of any dart player.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those situations where you force yourself that you have to throw at a block target no matter what.
100.
If we were
Jimmy require 80.
3 darts earlier in this leg with that first dart, Jim switches down to the 19s. But now he's going to look to work up again. Tops yet again for Jim Long.
He missed it. He missed a dart at tops, ladies and gentlemen.
Require 120.
Crazy. Lindberg.
Yeah, can he get a look? No.
40 squared.
Oh. I thought we were going to get our second Shanghai on the stream.
That
Jimmy
would be number
require
2.
20.
Double 10 for a 5-1 lead.
Game shot.
Oh, yeah.
Dead center. That's our first leg that did not take 1 dart on the double for a winning.
7th leg. Nick
Dart.
threw first. Game on.
And Gary Mosson currently up 3-2 over Stowe Bunce.
28.
Wow.
And Adam Savvada up 5-2 over Jacob Taylor in our other 2 quarterfinals that are still going on.
Well, then what happened in the...
David Cameron 6-2 over Alex Spellman. So congratulations, Stowe Bunce. You are officially headed back to Ali Pali for a 3rd straight year.
Woo! The Neon Nightmare back at Alexandra Palace. And I can tell you this. If any UK viewers are watching still this late at night, they are also so happy that Stowe is returning. He is a fan favorite for sure.
Absolutely.
Overseas. I know because we got to hang out with him often 2 years ago, and he was the most stopped player when we were with him for sure. Coming off that Grand Slam quarterfinal.
45.
So we now officially know 3 out of our 5
Yes, we do.
North Americans going over.
And to be honest, David Cameron has probably cemented his spot as well.
He needs a win to officially cement it.
But has probably submitted his spot as well. But you're correct. I deal with properlies. I love that you have the actual numbers in front of you. That means that we're not guessing at any point in time. The gentleman for the match, Tops. He will be back for more match darts.
Jim, you require 40.
And 40 does go in. The gentleman, Jim Long, ended up 6 for 12 on his doubles, so 50%. I don't care who you are. That's amazing. And it's a 6-1 victory over Nick Lindberg. Great darts from Jim Long. 93.5 average.
Yes, it was a marker set there by Jim Long.
He had 15, a 13, a 17. That was another 13.
Yep. He will be waiting on the winner of the Stobunts Gary Mosson match. And we will be coming up with the David Cameron Adam Savvada, correct?
That is correct. We will get Adam Savvada versus David Cameron coming up next on our streaming board. That means that, if Stobunts wins against Gary Mosson, which he's currently down, that would put 3 of the 4
they're
people.
tied currently, actually.
Oh, okay.
3-3 now.
Okay. That would put 3 of the 4 players in the top 4 have been winners so far this year.
Yep.
And the gentleman would be the only one that has not. But I am looking forward to that, guys. Stay tuned for more action from the DartConnect Championship right after this.
Can't wait. 1, 2, 3, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some live coverage here. Gary Mosson takes out double 10 and is up 5-4 on Stowe Bunce. The Neon Nightmare is against the Kosh. Would love that opportunity to still battle against Adam Savvada. But if Stowe doesn't win this, is that it?
For what?
Was that? Well,
No.
Adam would still. Yeah, Adam. If Adam does what Adam does, that would work out that way. But,
no. Adam cannot seal the 1 seed today, no matter what.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, if he does the same stuff this weekend,
Yes.
that would definitely do that. But appreciate all of you joining us here live on YouTube and also on PDC.TV, as this is a live look-in from board number 4, which we will be streaming at some point, most likely this weekend if we get the chance to. But if not, we'll definitely bring you this coverage when we can. As you can see, there it definitely has that advantage. Look at these averages: 92 taking on a 90. But if you're looking at the live view here with us, I appreciate you guys tuning in. It's always great to see you guys. Appreciate that, and hopefully, like I said, you can hear everything that both of us say as we talk through this.
A tidy 11 darter from Stowe Bunce to force this last deciding leg.
So here you go. And I think we're waiting on the semifinals until this match maybe wraps up, at least hopefully, because that would be nice to be able to see this last leg.
Yeah, I think just also Savvada Jacob Taylor ended pretty much the same time as our match ended, and you kind of want to give the players a little bit of time to come off the board, reset a little bit before going right back into their next match.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at Stowe. That's a 171 to get him started here in this last leg decider.
You know when Stowe is throwing those 19s like that, he's in a mood to win.
He's deadly. He is absolutely deadly.
But Mosson with a 135 response.
Stowe back in it. Oh. 5 out of 6 perfect darts from Stowe Bunce in his first 6 in the last leg decider against the throw. What else can you ask for?
6 out of 6.
Amen, brother. But you can also ask for Gary Mosson to not leave himself on a finish after 9.
But
he's at 206 now.
Does 171, 171 leave an out?
No, he would have switched up.
Yeah, because 17 it doesn't, right? Or does it? I don't think it does.
Wouldn't it? Okay, so 150. Yeah, it'd be 159. So no.
Yeah.
Which is why I think, he would have switched up there in the last start.
But how about this one?
There's another 133. He's gone 171, 133, 133 on the 19s.
And still might not have a look at this.
Yep, and Gary Mosson might go out in 11. He might go out in 11. 32 left for Mosson. That is right on the outside wire. Great marker. And he misses them.
Wow.
2 match darts gone, and look at Stowe. Happy as can be in the background. So will he take out the 64? It will just be 1 dart at a double. 32. And he goes inside. Both gentlemen missed match darts. Wow.
What more can you ask for out of a deciding leg out of these two gentlemen?
Oh, man. Stowe just
Last
hoping for
dart
another.
in hand.
And he misses all 3 again. Wow. Stowe cannot believe the luck.
Darts out of pocket.
Oh, no. I hate this move.
I hate it.
Hate it so much. But I think for some players, it's a superstition that works out in their favor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with that?
And Gary's gone.
Oh, Gary just left. He knows it's over. Nope. Nobody misses double 4. Oh, no. Double 2. And he misses. Oh, my goodness. Gary has to come back.
Come back, Gary. You have darts to throw.
He's going to have to pick up his darts now. They both did that move. What is happening?
I don't know.
Who wants the semifinal spot?
Both of these men had shots at 11 darters.
Yep.
Here we are Now after 15.
So just, yeah, you can't do anything but shrug your shoulders at this point. You got the opportunities that you needed, and there it is, Gary Mosson. Well, it took him 6 or 7 match darts, but it doesn't matter because it goes in. And that will complete our quarterfinal matchup. Everybody that's watching along with us on YouTube and on PDC.tv. And, of course, hi, here to all the viewers here with me, with us, Dave and Sean in the booth. You see Gary talking to Nick McKinnon through some stuff. I'm going to guess that they're hanging out this weekend together, maybe? Maybe not. They're talking over right now.
Was Nick talking that match, maybe?
That could have been it.
Maybe for like Larry or someone?
Yeah, that's fair. Well, as we look here, I just want to show you a little bit of what this great program looks like. You can see David Cameron, Adam Savvada. I'm going to get closer to you guys so you can see this all the way through. 8-2 is Adam Savvada's last 10 matches. 6-4 for David Cameron. The 88.76 from Cameron is his average for 222 matches in the CDC. 137 from Adam Savvada, 88.85. So 0.09 is the difference between these two gentlemen. One event title is the difference between these two gentlemen. The head-to-head, 7-3 in favor of Adam Savvada. So this semifinal bout has a lot on the line.
Yeah, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the spin currently for Savvada. So yeah. Savvada started off 0-3 against Cameron and has won the last 7 against him.
Like you do, you know? So he's 7-0 if you don't count those first 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bet that both gentlemen know that, at least a little bit.
Yes, probably not to the extent.
Right. But I think Cameron will be like, I've had bad luck against him recently. And Savada's probably thought to himself, I've had great luck. And it's all been quarterfinals in 2025.
Yeah.
So this is the first time they get semifinal against each other. So at least David Cameron got that better.
Which is great. What seed has Cameron been?
The 3.
Oh.
3 for the 2.
Savvada started off the year at like the 6, 7.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was way off of where he is now at the number.
Savvada would have been the 6.
Yep.
6-3.
So there you go. So that would add up to those quarterfinal matchups. But guys, cannot appreciate all of you joining us here live in Brownsburg, Indiana for the DartConnect Championship. Again, this top 4 semifinal bout will be brewing here once we get going with the players. I don't know if they're ready or not. I don't know if anyone is.
I don't hear darts going into the dartboard in my ear.
I do not either. Okay, we are waiting. Just got that word there. So, not quite sure what we're going to do here, but I think we're going to take a short break. I don't know. What are we doing, guys? You tell me. I'm going to end the live video for now, and I appreciate you guys all joining us. Thank you so much. Have a great night. All right.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to event number 14, the DartConnect Championship, live in Brownsburg, Indiana at American Legion Post 331. As we get close to finishing up this DartConnect Championship, we are into the semifinals. And listen, we can talk all day, but at the end of the day, you have the top American currently taking on the top Canadian currently in a 9-time champion for David Cameron, 8-time champion Adam Savvada. I can't wait. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, I know I just mentioned a few stats there, but these guys have some history.
They do, and it's all recent history in the last 2 years. I mean, 10 matchups against each other. Cameron took the first 3 against Savvada, and since then, Adam has had his number. 7 in a row. All of their matchups this year, which has been 4, all of them quarterfinal matchups. This is their first matchup going later than a top 8 matchup.
Yep.
So we'll see. Hopefully Cameron is, thinking, well, it's not a quarterfinal, it's a semifinal.
Well, I mean,
Let's start a new streak.
I'm going to guess that they're both just going to think we can do this.
Yep.
As Savada's 7th overall in the average at an 85.5. Cameron's number 2 in the average is an 88.6. The first line averages favoring David Cameron a little bit.
Yeah.
And the finishing is going to be important. Cameron has coming into this, 8 180s compared to Savvada's 4. So Savvada still hasn't even reached the top part of his game yet.
No.
And that's scary.
Because Savvada is by far the most prolific 180 hitter that we have on tour this year.
Yep.
And
It's not close.
It's not even close.
It helps that he has the most games and legs, but still.
Yes. But I think even percentage-wise, he is above and beyond in there. Which, again, is another wonderful tool that DartConnect gives you. In that leaderboard is you can look up percentage-wise how many 180s they average per leg. How many legs it takes per 180. Which he's at 3.9%.
Right.
Which, again, is top of the chart. The only one close to him is Jim Long that's played, more than one match.
And
I stand corrected. I had that on double in, double out.
oh yeah, that's way off.
But nope, he's still at 3.9%.
Mhm.
The only one above him is Jim Long at 4.1%.
It's crazy. 24 left for Dave Cameron, a 12 darter. And how about a 12 darter to start off this from Excalibur? That'll do. 1 for 1 on the doubles.
That is a good way to get off the 7 games 9.
And you can see Savvada pulling into the 5s a little bit, but great cover shots and recovery shots there. But yeah, Dave Cameron set down the gauntlet there in that first leg of, you better show up to play here, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm coming for you. Of course, David Cameron from Halifax, Nova Scotia. And Adam Savvada, Parker, Arizona.
Yep.
About an hour outside of Phoenix. I don't know if there's too many different areas, kind of completely different areas than Halifax, Nova Scotia on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Versus Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, they might be close to the 2 players furthest away from each other.
And yet the CDC brings them together for this amazing tour and the 10 times they played each other in the past.
And in 2.5 months, the 2 of them get to enjoy some fish and chips over in London together. Courtesy of the CDC.
There you go.
Cameron just continuing to pepper the triple.
And this is now a big attack on throw. 62 left after 12, and Savvada needs a treble just to put the pressure on. Does find it. Good 95, right?
Yes.
I don't know why I didn't just trust myself there. Oh, yeah, I know why. Because I'm terrible at math.
Double 16.
Ooh, outside. So Cameron opens up the door for Savvada. Can the Reaper get his first leg on the board? It might only be 1 dart of the bowl. It is. And he pins it and pops the balloon. What did you say? What did you say?
So that was a shout out for KJ and Patches. Kind of in Amsterdam, we started the unofficial North American Kevin Dudes fan club.
Oh, Dudes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. I was like, did you just come up with a bullseye catchphrase I don't know about?
Yeah, it's the Dudes. You got to do the Dudes. 140. But what a skin saver there by Adam Savvada, in all honesty, to savor that leg. I mean, Cameron just I mean, there's a reason why he's the top Canadian. There's a reason why he's been the top Canadian all year this year. I mean, he was for 75% of last year.
Yeah.
I mean, Jim Long just came on like a...
Bat out of heck.
Yeah, in the last weekend to catch Cameron.
And did he ever?
I mean, the year before that, Cameron ran away with the Canadian spot.
Mm-hmm. Savvada should switch here.
And you know who's going to be one of the happiest people for Dave Cameron to return to Ali Pally?
Jim Long.
The Ali Pally Wasp.
Yeah, absolutely. I know I'm excited to see that Wasp on stage with him.
I mean, they made great friends last time.
They've made great friends every time.
Yeah.
It's honestly, you need to know what his cologne is because it attracts bees.
I need to know what it is so that I can never wear it.
That's fair. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I want to attract the bees.
If you ever want to see my
Oh, no, he misses the big number. And after he just popped the balloon in the last shot, that is frustrating.
And he is frustrated about it, you can tell.
Cameron trying to take it out in 17.
2 for double 16, 1 for double 8.
Bust it.
That's too muchy.
And
16 for tops for Savvada.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, double 8 now. Well, double 4 is better for him. Oh, and he just ends up on the outside. Yeah, he was looking for
I forgot Savvada was
yep.
a 18 setter. Another shot at the 16s for Cameron. Already hit it once. And there it is.
Yep. It just took him another 2. 1 for 4 on doubles in that leg. Cameron 2-1 lead now on the Reaper. Who honestly has his darts. Could have broken the throw there of Cameron. Will that be the difference?
Yeah, I mean, Adam's going to have to shake it, which, I mean, we know he's capable of. He doesn't carry stuff over.
Right. No.
Because if you do, you don't win.
5 times in 1 year?
Yeah.
And 4 times in a row?
Yeah.
Of course, technically he did carry all that over, like, continuously, but all the positivity.
Correct.
And even, like, near the end of that streak when he was struggling to hang on, really, like, his averages were getting down to the 70s, like, high 70s, because you got to be so tired at that point in time.
Yeah.
That was also the heat in Cambridge.
And Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, sorry. That's what I meant.
No, Cambridge was really hot as well in the
okay.
In the streaming rooms that we build.
Well, I was not there for that one, so.
Correct. Yeah,
Yep.
no, it was still hot in those streaming rooms. And also, I mean, you know, Chicago and whatnot, when you're playing 2 in 1 day.
Right.
That when you're winning both events on a Saturday, that you're starting at 11 a.m. and going until 2 in the morning, nonstop.
Well, especially when that Saturday special event
Mm-hmm.
is going on, which we do have another one of those tomorrow for the A to Z trophy.
We do. Double in, double out.
Yes.
The old faithful.
And that is good news for Dale Christie.
Great news for Darryl Christie. Because I think the last double in, double out, actually, Dave Cameron got bounced in the round of 64.
Yep. And Adam Savvada on 36. And a bit of an off leg here for Cameron. And Adam's okay with that. It is the semifinal, so it does bump up once again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow, that could not be more awkward, I don't think. He's having to step over really far. Yeah, and that was almost just too much, but Cameron's miles away. Not going to be able to take it out.
But he'll leave it handy.
Yes, he did. So Savvada back at his favorite double. Pins it that time. But I am a little bit worried with how many doubles he's missing. He's only 2 for 8 early on for Savvada, and Well, when Cameron scores the way Cameron scores usually, he's going to want to not give himself that many opportunities at a double. But that'll help. That's a 180 from Adam Savvada, his first of the match, his fifth of the evening.
And that gets him right back into this match as far as averages go, as far as what to expect out of him. If he continues to find that triple 20 bed like we know he can, it in a way allots him those opportunities to miss the doubles.
Yeah, he's starting to find this.
As he now backs it up with a
Yep.
140.
He's finding the range. And you see the averages dropping for Cameron and rising for Savvada. But that's a nice 140 from Cameron. Leaves himself on the first look at a finish. Well, Adam makes it even. Good smart play. Oh, now he made it odd again. Whoa. You can go 20s here. You can't go 1. That is 7 scored. We've seen that now twice tonight.
We have. In two very different ways.
It makes me feel so much better about my dart game every once in a while. Of course, I do the 7s way more often. Adam wiping off the brow, but Cameron now in the driver's seat of this leg. 65 left after 12. All Savvada can do is put pressure on it.
He does.
Yeah, that was enough. That last one was great.
Definitely a redeemer. But Cameron, 2 at tops. Only needs 1. Middle.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous there from David Cameron. And he takes that 3-2 lead. It's been chalk so far.
Cameron switching down. He's going to stay there.
Good 96.
Oh, that's a beautiful first start by Adam.
And follows it with the 140. Again, doing everything he needs to do with the throw. I still can't believe he lost that last leg going 180, 140. And never even got a dart a double.
When you throw a 7 in there, it kind of negates some of it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was after that, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do after a 180, 140. For sure. I think I've done that one time.
I don't know how many times I've actually gone 180, 140.
I remember because I went 5 perfect into it. And then got really excited at the single 20 on the last one. I thought it was in.
Were you playing on
No, I
the
was
soft tip board?
I was playing steel tip. I might have been blind and closing my eyes while I was doing it, but I was doing it.
All right.
Savvada would love 2 darts here.
He'll settle for 3, though,
Well,
if
he's
needed.
going to get 2. I meant 2 darts to the double. My bad. Oh, no. That last dart was what he would call miles away.
Yeah, a little wild.
And Dave's
Cameron's
going
going to get a look. Double 16. What a 108 checkout by David Cameron. We see our first break of throw, and he takes a 4-2 lead in this race to 7. Row. 21. Not the start you want if you're Cameron coming off of a break.
No, but we talked about that, like almost added pressure to hold right after the break. And with this being the first of 7, Cameron's just barely over the halfway point. Savvada's got time. And that is 2 miserable rounds in a row.
Yes. It's 51 scored through the first 6 starts. But Adam doesn't really capitalize on it.
Wow. 3 troubleless visits in a row from David Cameron. You don't see that very often. Savvada switching. No, well, he did, but not what he was trying to do. Oh, man. Cameron's getting away with this right now.
He is. He is. And I wonder if Adam is trying to press to hit big, seeing Cameron not hitting the trebles.
And still not hitting the trebles. This looks like my score line through 12 darts. Wow.
Oh, boy.
This is, I mean, shocking is not even the right word. I mean, this is the number 1 Canadian, number 1 American on tour right now.
Yeah.
And that's Dave's first treble of this leg. It's an important leg. There's a lot on the line here. Savvada needs the treble 20, and he's not going to get it. So he has now gone 4 straight turns without a treble.
Yeah,
Good last dart.
I don't know what to say at this leg.
Wow. They both have a lot of troubleless visits in this leg. But again, it's such an important leg that, I mean, I get it to an extent, but I wouldn't be surprised if Savvada just hits this 154.
Yeah. I mean, we know he has it in him.
Oh, that one just above the wire. If he returns, but Cameron should get at least 2. He will at tops. Only needs 1. And that is a big hole to throw from Cameron after the struggle there. 23 dart hole to throw is a gift.
Yes. I mean, especially considering both of these guys were leaving out after 12 in almost every previous leg.
125.
And there we go. Adam going back into the treble. I'm sure Cameron is going to follow suit. And let's go, boys. Back to the races.
Yeah, we'd like them to get back to enjoying their 180s and stuff. Because 26 is, well, again, they're struggling here. Let's look over at that other semifinal and see what's going on over there. It is 3-3 scoreline, Mosson and Jim Long, throwing significantly better. 92 playing a 91. So we got 2 Americans versus 2 Canadians. That's fun when we're thinking about the cross-border, where the top 6 Americans, top 6 Canadians automatically qualify for.
Yeah.
141 checkout for the 12-darter from Adam Savvada. Out of nowhere. Where's that coming out of? Nowhere. And how about a 141? And just raises his hands up like,
Yeah.
okay, cool. We're back. For now.
Almost apologetic about it. Which, I mean, you're Adam Savvada. You don't
apologize
have to
for a 12-darter.
apologize for popping a 141 out of nowhere.
Right. We've seen him wire the double 12 for a 9-darter earlier this year.
And then not get to throw again.
And then not get to throw again. In this exact venue.
No. Niagara.
No, I was in person for whatever it was.
That might have been another time. Niagara this year, he missed the 141, and Gates popped the 167 on him.
That was
For the
Niagara?
12-darter. Yeah.
That was that early on in the season? Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy. I still remember like it was like
Yeah.
3 weekends ago.
I think it was the second event of the year.
That's insane. I forgot how hot the season started.
Mm-hmm.
Because Stowe hit the 9-darter. The next
It's on.
Oh, it's off. but the 100 will help. Savvada, this 164 would be huge. Well, he sets it up nicely. Cameron might only get one dart at a double. He will.
He's been deadly on tops, though.
And he continues to be, and it's right on that wire. He is 4 for 4 in his last 4 doubles, is David Cameron. And this is a 6-3 lead for David Cameron, who is 0 for his last 7 against Adam Savvada.
Yep. But that's quarterfinal Savvada Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
This is semifinal Savvada Cameron, and that's a whole different book.
That's fair. The gentleman Jim Long takes a 4-3 lead on Gary Mosson. If Savvada or whoever wins this one, if they don't win the final, then we will have a 7th winner for the season.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that Jim Long lost to Gary Mosson last year in 2024 when Mosson won event number 8. I think that was the final.
Well, I know a guy that could get you that information.
I think I just remember it.
No. Semifinal. And Jim Long won 2024 in Niagara.
Okay, cool. I was wrong. Who did he beat? Who did Mosson beat in the final? When? Was it Cameron?
Jeff Springer.
Interesting. Wow, that was not a name I was thinking about.
Springer in the final, Womack in the semis, David Cameron in the quarters.
Okay.
Well,
Cameron 160 for the match.
Jim Long has taken a 5-3 lead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is brutal bounce out, but it does leave him the Shanghai, and he does get that opportunity at tops if he does pin one of the trebles. That's
One more
on.
of those.
I'm wondering what he is.
57 to leave tops.
51 to leave 36.
Correct. My brain malfunctioned.
It's okay. Tops for the match. Cameron has not missed tops, and he doesn't do it again. David Cameron, a 7-3 victory over Adam Savvada, 5 for 5 on his last doubles. He was 7 of 11 on doubles in that match, and still only averaged 86. That tells you that he still has that gear of high scoring power
Yes.
left. But David Cameron is our first finalist.
Well, again, it's kind of like we were talking about that Gino Florian, where that one leg kind of made a difference for them. And it was the same way here. I mean, a 23 darter.
Yep, that was it.
Is going to kill your average.
And we will jump right over here to the other semifinal. Jim Long, Gary Mosson. Jim on 52. This is for a 6-3 lead. And again, he does that step back.
Yep.
And regroup.
Oh, that has to be just below the wire.
And that's inside. Mosson cannot take out 177 no matter how he tries to do it. He can hit 177, but he doesn't want to do that. You see the gentleman just waiting back there for his opportunity. Is it going to be an all-Canadian final? Or will it be an all-Canadian final? By way of Lehigh Acres, Florida.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. I thought of it myself. And it is 6-3 in favor of Jim Long.
You know what's weird and funny in a way is so used to seeing Jim Long with glasses for the first, ever. And then when he got the laser surgery and he stopped wearing the glasses, it just looked weird. And now looking at Jim, I can't picture him with glasses.
I agree with that. Actually, it's funny you say that because I now wear these glasses, and I wear them at school every day, every class period. I use them a lot for translation. And, yeah, there's kids that just have never seen me without glasses on.
Yeah.
And these aren't even prescription glasses. I have contacts, but that was weird. Like, the first day, a kid was like, oh, my gosh, I've never seen – I'm like, oh, I guess that's true, which is weird. It was fun to go live in the booth earlier with you. I hope that the video worked and picked up sound and all that good stuff like it was supposed to.
Well, we'll find out.
Will would have told us if it didn't, right?
And if so, we might swing back on
Ooh.
we got Sunday.
We do have Sunday, and Sunday is going to be a fun day.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
A lot of storylines still left to be decided this weekend.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to say the Continental Cup race is going to come down to Sunday.
100%.
The Winmore World Masters race is going to come down to Sunday.
100%.
The Cross-Border Challenge will almost definitely come down to Sunday. Who hold on to their tour card will come down to Sunday. And will come down to one of those people just kind of making a run.
Yeah. And I, again, can't wait. The Jay Tomlinson Trophy still up for grabs between Savvada and with Savvada losing in the semifinal, that helps out Bunce a little bit more.
Oh, for sure. It only puts...
What a double there, but it doesn't take it out. So 41 left here for Jim Long for the match. You see the average from Gary has dropped off. 32.
I feel like the 9 for 32 is interesting from Jim with how well we saw him hit tops in the top 8 match.
But he pins it, and it's a 7-3 victory for Jim Long. So can the gentleman get his first title of the 2025 season?
Or will David Cameron pick up his second?
All we know is it's an all-Canadian final, and that will be coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with the final of the DartConnect Championship in just a few minutes.
Can't wait.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
One, two, three, come on!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the DartConnect Championship, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The moment we have all been waiting for this evening, the final of the DartConnect Championship. We got David Cameron, Excalibur, trying to win his second event of the year, taking on PDC Tour Card holder, gentleman Jim Long, who is trying to win his first CDC title of the year. It's going to be a great performance out of both players, I can guarantee you that. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms once again, Dave Garfinkel. Dave, I mean, two of the top Canadians are battling it out right here.
A clash as old as time in the CDC.
They are 3-3 against each other all time. Their average is right around an 85 for both of them against each other. And
But this is one of those matches where even when they don't play each other,
Yep.
they're always playing each other for
Right.
the last 4 or 5 years.
Yep.
I mean, for that top Canadian spot. It's been the two of them and Jacob Taylor for the last 5 years.
Right. Yeah.
That's been the race.
I mean, and you're exactly right. And I think this is a different version of both players from the last time they played against each other back in 2024. They have played in each other 6 times. 4 of those are semifinals.
Yeah.
The last 4.
Yeah, I believe it because they were
Probably the
2 seed,
yep, 2,
3
3, and 3,
seed,
yep.
4 seed.
4-1 at times for David Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, while Jim is not in the battle for the top Canadian spot, he is still in the battle to try and get into the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, which making this run puts him qualified for that.
He's currently sitting 14th now for that.
Yep. He is now currently in that solidified in that spot in that Continental or in the Cross Border Darts Challenge, potentially.
Yeah, he's now Hop Jacob Taylor in that spot.
So there you go. And he has a chance to hop Kylie Edmonds here in the final.
Yep.
With a victory. So that would put him in the top 3, which solidifies him pretty much for it. And he was on the border heading into it. But we got London, Ontario. And Jim now spends about half his time in the other London. Well, England.
Yes.
And
England, Germany.
Right. Everywhere else.
A little bit of Netherlands.
Let's put it this way. He's been doing a lot of great stuff for a long time, and we are so excited to bring this final for you.
96.
And they are off and rolling, and Mo Maloney getting his first final as a part of our CDC team.
He is hooked.
Yeah,
Mom
Mom
have
will
a
be
feeling
back
we are
tomorrow.
going to see more of him over the rest of this year
41.
and moving forward.
I hope so, because I think he's been a fan favorite online. I know he's been a fan favorite in our chat, our CDC chat, which is really what matters the most, if we're being honest with you.
Make the dads proud.
Absolutely. And Mo has done that. Yeah, this is definitely just a very
140.
well-known battle between these two. They're both going to bring it. David Cameron was phenomenal on his doubles in the semifinal bout.
Yeah, I mean
7 for 11.
And him and Tops were just
They were friends.
a match made in heaven.
It was Stowe Bunce-esque on Tops. Let's put it that way. And that is an extreme compliment. That first start was so perfect for Jim to follow it, and only gets 100 out of it. His darts do pitch up a little bit more than Cameron's. You can see that throw in there from the side. Again, I still will always talk about the fact whenever I see David Cameron throw that his elbow does not look like it moves from the side profile. And you definitely see it tuck in from the front profile. That tells you just how – I don't know how he does that. I don't know how he makes it look like it doesn't move. I know it doesn't, move up or down, but how does he control that is what I'm really curious about. But I digress. 147 left for Cameron.
Practice. Years and years of practice.
Great cover shot there and going right back up. Oh, he went over the 10s.
3.
Hit a 6 instead, but
Require 100.
Jim Long, 120. Can he Shanghai a break a throw here in the leg number 1 for a 15 darter?
Our second on the night.
He will not. Yeah, and that first dart did not lead me to believe that he was going to hit it. Sorry.
No, the first dart was a perfect second dart.
Yeah.
On the Shanghai.
I'm surprised Cameron did not elect to go at Tops.
Because Cameron, to his core, has always been a 32 hitter, I feel.
Well, to his core tonight, he has not missed Tops. So
I'm aware.
I'm just saying, that should be part of that thought process. 18 will leave Tops.
Tops it is. For a first leg steal for Jim Long. And there it is, right in the corner.
The gentleman breaks the throw right out the gate.
Second leg, Jim to throw first.
And he does it on Tops.
And you see here Jim stepping back, going back into his routine, getting to that line. Again, that's just the veteran move. Rather than rushing to that line and throwing, go back into your rhythm.
Starting off with tons, both of them. Let's look at the road to this point. And I want to I just wanted to point out how difficult the road for David Cameron has been today. Start off against Big Dan Benner.
Okay.
Beat him 5-2. Then Jason Wilbur, who has already made a deep run this year.
Yep.
On tour. Then Kylie Edmonds, who has been one of the best Canadians, 3rd overall.
Yep.
On the Canadian Order of Merit. Alex Spellman in the quarterfinal.
Not too shabby.
Then Adam Savvada in the semifinal.
Oh, easy peasy.
I don't know what else to tell you. That's a fantastic. Like, you don't really have a much more gauntlet lineup than that when you really think about it.
No.
And if you really do compare that to Jim Long's, Klein Stuber in the first round.
Yep.
Then Chris Caldwell was a last leg decider. He threw a 12-darter in the last leg decider to beat Chris Caldwell.
And Chris Caldwell, cross-border challenge participant.
Joey Lanaugh, who will be our Evolution Tour finals and is
2-time Continental Cup participant.
Yep. Nick Lindberg, of course, a staple of our CDC since the beginning. And then Gary Mosson in the semifinal. But when you think about like that lineup versus the Edmund, Spellman, Savvada.
Yeah, if I'm building a team, I'm going Team Cameron.
Yeah, for sure. And Team Cameron is down 1-0, and that's really all of that doesn't matter anymore. It's all about what happens here on this final. That was a click, if I've ever heard one. My goodness, that was loud.
Yeah,
Goodness.
that caught all the wire.
Yes, it did, and still ended up in the treble 20. Cameron's going to put a lot of pressure on this 97. And I like that he just stays there. A lot of players, I think, confuse themselves when they try to leave it even when they don't need to at that time.
Correct.
97 left.
I feel like
Double.
No.
He doesn't need to. Double 12. Oh, my goodness. The gentleman takes a 2-0 lead over Dave Cameron.
Yeah, I feel like that old adage of leaving it even is so unnecessary in today's game.
Yep.
As long as it's more, did you leave yourself a 2-dart out? Because 97 versus 100. Like,
right.
Yeah, 100's a little bit nicer because you stay up top, but it's really not that big of a deal. Either way, you're throwing a power scoring triple to get there.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter if it's an odd one or an even one. If you know the math, you know the math.
100.
Back-to-back tons to start off this leg for Cameron. Gentleman 2 for 2 on doubles. Cameron 0 for 1. Again, he elected to go 32.
Yep.
45.
When he had 48 left.
Jim a little ways behind in this leg so far.
58.
Gonna need to find a triple and find it soon. As Cameron leaves himself the 120 here. Jim gonna need a maximum of some sorts here.
He's not going to do that.
So Cameron will have 6 starts now from the 120.
And honestly, if you're Jim, this is okay. It's Cameron's throw.
Yeah.
It'll be a hold to throw for him. But, he misses the big number. And but he will be back.
After that first start went in the trip 20, that was the only chance of him missing the Shanghai, was not hitting the single 20.
Right. Because that was going in.
That was the harder dart out of all of them.
Mm-hmm. I would be surprised if he missed tops here. The last match, he was 5 for 5 on him. The only times he missed darts at a double was when it was not that dart. And there it is. My, oh, my. What a wonderful day for tops for David Cameron.
Hey, David, if you could hear us, leave tops.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the development with our CEO, Mr. Satera, who, again, is in our thoughts and prayers and has been all night long. We have missed you greatly, Pete.
For sure.
I will be doing the winner's interview after this. So
60.
really looking forward to talking to either Jim or David.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Nothing. They're two amazingly nice Canadians. I know I'm going to have a real pleasant conversation with either one of them. And the storyline building for both is always fantastic.
Oh, absolutely.
Cameron wins this. He puts himself in the driver's seat, or if he's not already there now.
He is not there yet.
Okay, he's there pretty much. Yep. So if he wins this match, though, it is there.
If he wins this
Yep.
match, he clinches.
Yep. And I'll be able to tell him that.
If he does not win this match,
He does not quite clinch it.
correct. He would need to be dumped in the round of 64 in both of them. And he has Nick McKinnon and Jason Roker. So,
Those are upset alerts.
correct.
Yep. But he would love to just get it done here. And for Jim, a lot less at stake, right?
140.
Correct.
I mean, still the
It's-
Continental Cup qualification, which he has solidified himself there. He's solidified himself currently in that cross-border darts challenge.
I think the
top 6.
biggest thing for Jim would be trying to get into the. It would put him closer to the top 8.
Yeah.
So 50, it would put him 9 points shy of getting into the top 8 for the Winmore World Masters, but he's in that anyway as a tour card holder.
Yep.
So I actually don't even think he would take a spot.
There you go.
90, 83.
83 from Jim. Leaves 16. Cameron's going to leave 48.
140.
Oh, he does not. He leaves 68.
16.
But a nice 140. Double 8 for Long for a 3-1 lead.
Yep, game shot.
What a dart by Jim Long.
Flag Jim Long.
He is
Continues to stay that one step out in front of David Cameron, builds that 2-leg lead once again.
180.
Wow, Mo. What is that? He got into that one.
He did.
That is finals Mo Maloney, I guess.
It is. Well, he knows he can now let it go.
Yep,
you don't
that's
have
true.
any other matches going on the floor. You don't got to worry about being too loud for people.
And that was good. That was a good call.
That was, I
We might need to
really
invite him
enjoyed it.
next month.
Maybe. Hey, Mo, you want to come to Philly? Have you ever had a cheesesteak? A real cheesesteak?
58.
Which you do have to say a real cheesesteak because they are completely different.
A little bit of a grimace. Jim saw that 180
Mm-hmm.
just begging to be hit there on that third dart.
But what he does is he puts himself right back into this, and the
Mhm.
36 and the fake fist pump there from Cameron. Now, he did it out of Jim's view, which I kind of like.
Yes.
And, well, Jim just let him right back in it. Well, let him right back in control.
And we're bouncing back again.
81.
Yeah, good 81.
Cameron will be first one out.
Yep, 146 when he returns. What type of pressure will be under? Even a steady ton here is perfect. And there's that. Any more is better. He'll take the Shanghai look if Cameron cannot take out this 146.
It's a big ask. It's on. 18s?
Oh.
32?
Ooh.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
130.
That's one of those, I don't know how you get to tops at 146. I don't think you can.
No. No, you cannot.
But Jim will have a look at tops himself.
Yes, he will. Whoa. Well, that one almost was too good.
That was saved by that first start.
And it opens up that double bed so much, and I love the step back once again. And he pins it. Great dart. Jim Long is 4 for 4 on his doubles here in the final.
Yeah.
He has not missed.
Flag Jim to throw first.
3 for 3 on tops and
1 for
one
1.
at double 8.
Yep. And that's a break a throw at
And
a pivotal time.
Out of the 5 legs, 4 of them have finished on top so far between these two gentlemen.
Sounds about right. And there's only been 2 darts missed between the two. Both have been by David Cameron.
And both at 32.
And both at 32.
96.
However, he is 1 for 1 on tops.
He is. He is.
How does Dave Cameron get back into this?
100.
With his scoring power, which we know he has.
Jim doing a bit of counting here. He knows the 95 would have left him pretty even. The 133 is even better.
Gotta go.
125.
Well,
These are 2 members of that team.
this is.
Yep. There is a
44.
nice little, it's not like a high school situation between our players, but there's definitely 2 tables of players that tend to sit together often.
95.
Yes.
And there's a somewhat younger crew, so to speak, and a somewhat more Canadian older crew.
But
And
even,
these
I
are
mean,
2 members of the older Canadian crew.
you say younger crew. The younger
Right.
crew is still in their 40s.
Well, some of them. Joey sits there.
100.
He brings down the group age.
Joey doesn't count.
181 left for Cameron to try and put some pressure on the 128, and he's going to do just that. Beautiful 165 from Dave Cameron.
Jimmy require 128.
If this goes, this is a
Start on the 18s.
backbreaker.
Triple 20 for the bowl. Jim taking time, resetting himself, looking at that bullseye. Oh, just high on that attempt.
Wow.
Cameron looking at the 8s now, just outside, just inside, double 4.
Game shot.
There it is.
Because nobody misses double 4.
And that is a break of throw.
Yes, it is. It breaks right back.
That is one of the 2 breaks that he needs to get back.
And the gentleman was a wire width away from being 5 for 5 on doubles, including the bowl.
Yep.
85.
But unfortunately, the bullseye does count as a dart.
Oh, it counts. It all counts.
Good last. And here's that side profile shot from Cameron. Do you see his elbow move? Nope. Guess what? It still really does.
Mm-hmm.
Great 140 there from Cameron.
And Jim Long just stoic on his throw. It's kind of like that definition of set your elbow on a shelf.
Mm-hmm. He does do a little stagger move, which makes him push the dart more forward than the release like Cameron does.
It's
but it works.
It's the John Part.
Yep.
60.
Although John does the pump.
Yeah.
He likes to pump it up.
It's the modified. I don't want to exert the full energy on the pump.
Yeah. That's smart. And great cover shot. The gentleman, another 2 treble visit, will leave the first look at a finish. Great last start from Cameron, though. Puts a lot of pressure on this 152.
Yeah, the difference between a 116 and a 156 is a massive, massive difference when it comes to a checkout. And the 152 not going to be able to go.
So now he's trying to think about his options here.
Is he going to look at the bowl? I don't think he's going to.
He might go bull now.
75 left.
No, he wouldn't do that.
No, he's going to go
17.
17s.
Yep. Treble 17. As soon as I heard the number left, that's all we need to know. 58 if he returns. And he will.
88.
Great 88 from Cameron. But again, does not leave himself tops.
Cameron talking to himself in the background.
Mm-hmm. Looked like he was trying to wave away the bee already.
He's practicing. I think he's doing math.
Yeah, it looks like that here.
Did Jim Long just miss a dart at tops?
He did. But double 10. He's 0 for his last 2. What's wrong with him? He does pin that one, though.
Seventh leg, Jim Long.
And Cameron just puts his hands up, kind of like a, what am I supposed to do?
It's a break right back once again.
And once again, we see Jim step all the way back,
Mhm.
reset himself. Jim looking for his first title since event number 10 of last year.
And it would be his
6th.
6th overall. And event number 10 last year was in Niagara Falls.
Yep.
And he also won event number 6 in Oak Brook Terrace.
That's a 17 event since his last win.
There you go. Now, a lot of that time's been spent. He hasn't played every event this year.
No, he's missed 2 this year,
That's it?
I think.
That's impressive if he's only missed 2.
96.
I feel like for him to be in that spot where he is right there, he's had to miss more than that. Only 2?
Niagara, Cambridge, Oak Brook, and here. That's 4 out of the 6. Yeah.
He missed the last 2.
Yeah, he's missed
2
the
weekends.
the first Indy and the last Oak Brook.
Yeah, so 2 weekends. So 6
Yes,
events.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was like, what? I was so confused.
105.
Great last start there from Jim. Set up play beautifully. So it's really 11 events since the last one.
That he's played in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's. I mean, he can't win the ones he doesn't play in.
I mean, somebody has to.
And it can't be him. That's the point. Oh, my goodness. He does go the 16th route, and I like that. And
Yep.
I like the fact that he hit the last one.
Leaves himself double 8. Cameron looking to leave 76.
Not going to do
Jim
so. And
requires 16.
even though there's nothing between the averages, you have to feel that Dave's feeling this might be over.
If this goes in, it's over.
I will say this: the last 2 times they played each other, the final scoreline has been 7-2. So that'd be really weird if that ended up being the final scoreline here.
Leg is Dave to
Yeah,
first.
I don't know if I would write Cameron off on this leg
No.
with the throw.
For sure not. I'm just saying if he happens to win this leg.
Yes.
Gentleman missed another dart at a double, by the way. For anyone keeping track at home. He has now missed 3 darts. How dare he? So he's 6 for 9.
Blasphemy.
66% on his doubles is going to win most times,
Yes.
unless you're only 1 for 3. Or 2 for 3. Or 4 for 6.
125.
Those also would not win.
Those would not. Jim just messing with our spotters at this point
57.
with
That's good for him.
the starts on 19 from time to time.
Cameron's going to throw in a 180 here.
180.
Yeah, I mean, the first start, again, laying so perfectly for him,
Yep.
it almost has to go in. If he throws his darts the way he throws his darts, it's going in. And this is a discrepancy of a leg, to say the least.
Yeah, but like, so these are the legs that show you why averages don't tell the full story.
Cameron missed a dart at tops, but he hits the double 10 anyway.
Because that leg is going to drop Jim's average so much and raise Cameron's so much that it's, I mean, it's why James Wade has made a lifestyle of winning matches that he's 10 points under the average. Because in a leg against the throw, if his opponent kicks off with a 180 and he doesn't,
Yep.
he kind of just mentally prepares himself already for the next leg.
That's fair.
So he'll lose that leg with a 30-point average less than his opponent,
121.
which creates that discrepancy.
And if his opponent doesn't go take it out in 15, and he's sitting back on 140 something, he's going to take that out.
Yep.
And he'll say thank you. Just like the gentleman's going to do here.
140.
Great 140.
Yep, he is going to look to end this match here. Because the last thing you want is 6'3" to become 6'4", then Cameron to hold in at 6'5". And now you're essentially throwing to win the match or a last leg decider against the throw.
Good 100 there from the gentleman.
Gets him first to a finish. Cameron going to need to fill this up to leave it out.
100. Jimmy
Wow.
Pryor 161.
That's what I thought.
Yep. It just hasn't switched.
Hasn't switched for Cameron either.
Yeah. Internet's deciding to have a little whoopsie-daisy here. And
89.
yeah, there they go.
Okay.
Cameron trying to put a lot of pressure on the 72, and that is tough. And you could
That
tell,
was
though.
a weird bounce out.
Well, you could tell he threw that
Jimmy
weird.
requires
Yeah.
72.
I mean, that dart hit the board sideways.
72 left for the match here for Jim Long.
16 for tops. Tops for your event 14 winner in the DartConnect Championship main event.
Yeah, that's game shot.
Jim Long is your DartConnect Championship winner, picking up his 6th CDC title
Wow.
over Dave Cameron 7-2-3. And Dave Cameron's got a pee.
Well, no, he's still hanging out there for a second. But I mean, that was a whooping put on there by by Jim Long.
It was Jim Long showed why he's in the position that he's in.
Finishing was textbook. 7 to 10, 70% in the final.
Yep.
And I cannot wait to talk with our 7th tour winner this season, the gentleman Jim Long, bringing up his total of wins now to 6 event titles. And man, great event, great night.
For sure.
It's been wonderful. I've enjoyed every second of it. Cannot tell everyone watching along at home how much we appreciate you joining us all evening long. It has been an absolute blast. Make sure that you join us the rest of this weekend. The storylines, who is going to qualify for Ali Pally, who is going to win the Jay Thomason Trophy, who is qualifying for the cross-border, who's qualifying for the the World Masters, and who's going to retain their tour card.
Facts.
We're going to find out.
Exciting.
We're going to find out by Sunday afternoon. So, folks, thank you so much for joining us live for the start of weekend number 6 here in Brownsburg, Indiana, as we continue the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship in Philadelphia, PA. Get your tickets now, champdarts.com. Congratulations to our champion of the DartConnect Championship, Jim Long. We'll be back in action at 12 p.m. noon Eastern Time for the A to Z Trophy.
Yes.
Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in with us tonight, and we hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. See you tomorrow.